And the Grizzlies start out with the ball. Now a look at Memphis's starting group. Jackson is out there with Clark. Then it's Williams. Then there's John Morant. And it's Bain in at the 2. And here's Gay. He'll bring it up for Utah. The drive by Mitchell. And the rebound by Jaren Jackson. Down low. Out to Morant. Gay with the block.
And Gay has put a ton of work into his defense over the years. Specifically, how he times blocking those shots.
The best in the game go at it here tonight, Chris. What an incredible guard matchup we have here in this one.
There are some of the all-time greats playing at the guard spot these days. This is going to be a fun matchup to watch.
So the Memphis Grizzlies able to put the first points up on the board. Here's Gobert. Mitchell against Clark. The drive by Mitchell. And then Mitchell with the dunk.
And footwork really so important. Donovan threads the drive there with such grace.
Here's Morant. A rebound by the Jazz.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over.
Gobert. The shot that time, not on target. And Memphis the other way now. On the wing, Williams. And he makes good on the way up.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Yeah, very little resistance. I mean, you had to bring much faster help than that.
And it's Mitchell missing.
That works just like they drew it up. Till the part where he short arms the game.
Morant with a wide open look. And the three ball is good.
Excellent at shooting while in rhythm. Morant has a great feel for when to take these types of shots. Yeah, selected second in 2019, Kevin. John Morant, highest draftee in Ohio Valley Conference history. And he became the second Grizzly ever to win Rookie of the Year, joining
Utah has gone 1 or 2 from long range in the first quarter. And again, it's the Jazz from deep.
And he's having quite the quarter, converting at a really high percentage.
Morant scanning the floor. Bain inside the three-point line. And that one goes long. Now, some people felt, Chris, that John Morant was an all-star snub in his rookie year.
Well, you look at what he accomplished in the year. Joined Magic Johnson, great Isaiah Thomas, and Trae Young, the only 20-year-old rookies that average at least 17 points and 7 assists per game. That's a long cover.
And that one's good by Clark.
I mean, one of the more dynamic passes to enter this league. I mean, in a while, if you ask me. Morant, he's in full control of this offense.
Now, here's Mitchell. 10 points for him. And slam dunk by Gobert.
And Gobert is so well set up there. All he's got to do is elevate above the D and take that one home.
Morant against Gay. And that one's good. Morant's got 5.
And he's got such a great touch and feel around the basket. He made that reverse look easy.
Gobert with a screen on Clark. And here's Mitchell from the arc. And slam dunk by Gobert.
And the defense so concerned with Mitchell in the two-man game. That opens things up for others. Nice find.
Morant kicks to Jackson. And they double up Jackson. Clark the pass to Morant. Here's Jackson. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Clark. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. And it's Utah's ball. They're on a 12-4 run right now. Now Mitchell. Gobert with a screen for Mitchell. He takes it in, and it's blocked.
Well, this is where measurements don't tell the whole story. Clark is a tremendous shot blocker despite having an average wingspan. You gotta love his hustle, leaving the defense no time to react.
And how about then not settling? I mean, instead of being lazy with the shot selection, they go right to the rim.
Gobert with a screen on Clark. And the foul called on Brandon Clark. That's his first foul.
First team foul. Checking in for the Grizzlies,
12 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Conley feeling it out. Gets it off. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. Donovan Mitchell firing on all cylinders for Utah.
All right, workers coming onto the court. Come on, get down.
And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Utah.
Well, they're just a team in sync right now. The passion in the first half has been outstanding.
Yeah, they're showing some muscle also in the first half as well, and getting a lot of their points in the paint. Really like the balance they've shown.
Taking a look at the Grizzlies. DeAnthony Melton out there with Jones. Then there's Kyle Anderson. Then there's Dylan Brooks. And it's Adams at center. Now here's Conley. After the miss from Kyle Anderson. Conley with it. 6 to shoot. Puts up a 3. And they'll get another chance. Hernan Gomez kicks to Conley. Right side sets the bit for Conley. To the middle. It's stolen by Adams. Hernan Gomez against Brooks. Here's Henderson. Stolen by Clarkson. Passes it to Hernan Gomez. The dunk and the foul. A powerhouse move, and he's got a chance for one more at the line. It's going to go on Tyus Jones. Utah shooting their first foul of the night. You know, Chris, I remember back in the day, and at one point in the Western Conference, they had you, they had Tim Duncan, they had Kevin Garnett, all Hall of Famers, all so great to watch.
Yeah, we had some battles. You can't forget about guys like Trubisky. We had to play two ways. Then if you were a 4, you were a 5. So David Robinson, Karl Malone, Shaq. Yeah, that was all in a week's work.
Offensive rebound. They shoot again. Adams, the pass to Anderson. With the clock winding down, with 1 on the clock. And there's the nice layup by Adams.
They have to put a body on Adams. He's too good of an offensive rebounder to not pay attention.
Here's Conley. Here's Whiteside. That shot is off. And it's Memphis the other way.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
Jones trying to get open. Adams' shot is good.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
Whiteside sets the bid for Conley. Hits the three-point bomb. Conley's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Adams with the screen on Conley. Melton kicks to Brooks. Left side, Adams. Out to Brooks. Back to Adams. That drops and it comes off an assist from Brooks. Adams has got 6.
I mean, it took him a long time to get into the flow of the game, but the points are starting to come for him.
Well, Dylan Brooks, who went to Oregon, was the 2017 Pac-12 Player of the Year.
Yeah, and the second-round pick that year, I mean, he's taken 45th. Despite that, he's carving out a solid career as a two-way player.
And so it's Memphis with it after the basket by Utah. Adams finds Melton. Memphis moving it around. On the wing, Jones. He's covered by Clarkson. From deep, Brooks. And it's out of bounds. This is touched by Adams. And Utah making a change here as Abuki's checked in. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed in the second quarter of play. And no one near Clarkson as he lets it go. Knocks down the 3-ball. Clarkson's got the lead up to 6 now for the Jazz. To the paint. Here's Adams. Rebound by Azubuike. Jazz have gone 4 of 6 from the field here in the second. They set the screen. Conley into the lane. Another shot. Nifty move.
Adams puts every ounce of energy into his defense. He's not out there to contest shots. He's out there to reject them.
So Memphis ends up going with the new group. Conley against Morant. A wide open shot from Hernan Gomez. That's in there. Conley with the assist. Conley's got 3 assists in the game. To end the run. And that one's good. Morant.
Underrated going into college, underrated coming into the league, and Morant plays like he's still trying to prove the doubt.
Now here's Conley. Has a bookie. Now in the scoring column with that bucket. 1 for 2 this game.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Clark outside. A three-pointer off the mark. Utah leading by 9. Conley kicks to Pascal. Dishes to Clarkson. We've got 22 seconds left now here in the second. And he'll shoot free throws here. Clearly fouled on that shot that time. The whistle blowing. And Memphis called for the foul. And he's got his first free throw of the game.
Former first-team All-Rookie after being picked in the second round. Clarkson, a draft day steal.
It's Morant with the drive. Pass to Clark. Lets it go from 14. And the shot goes in. Clark's got his 3rd basket of the night right there.
Good anticipation on the feed. He knows exactly where to go with that ball.
Here's Gobert. And the rejection by Jackson. Here's Clark. And so it's the Utah Jazz in control with the 9-point lead to end the quarter. Looking good.
Thanks very much.
Thanks for the great interview, David. And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books. 1 half to go. Donovan Mitchell really making a difference here.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
Yeah, working the ball, getting clean, quality looks. I mean, just efficient basketball through.
We've got a moment left up the floor. Brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up for the second half. So on the floor for Utah, Rudy Gay is out there with O'Neal. And it's Mitchell, and it's Rudy Gobert, and it's Bogdanovich in at the shooting guard.
Working through the lane, Morant uses change of speed to keep the fitness of it. Yeah, it's going to be a half-court slow-down team. Draft John Morant. It's time to open the floodgates because he is devastating in transition.
And that was a great replay we just saw of our mobile 1 block.
And boy, did he get up quick to reject that shot. That's as fundamental as defense gets.
Pass to Bing. Morant against Gay. And finished off by Morant.
And this is what teams try to do with Morant. They try to get physical, make it difficult, but he just continues to impress.
And the hang time for John Morant is incredible. His favorite player growing up was Russell Westbrook, and he's got the bunnies to hold his own with Russ.
I mean, he's one of the league's most exciting players to watch. John Morant is boxing. I think he's the top 5-point guard right now.
Jackson hits both of them.
Oh, this is a big fella who has no problems at the foul line. I mean, very smooth touch on the stroke.
Here's Mitchell, and he slams it down right on top of Brandon Clark.
A dynamic leaper with an impressive wingspan. Mitchell usually has some flashy dunks up his sleeve.
And with that shot, the Jazz lead is cut to just 5 points on the basket from Morant.
I love the spirit he's shown tonight, particularly on the offensive end.
And he's gotten to his spots and capitalized. He just needs a little more help from his teammates.
What a ferocious finish. Once Mitchell gets some speed behind him, look out.
Outside Jackson. The pass to Bing. Back to Jackson. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Jackson's got 4 this quarter.
For a young player, Jackson has a solid understanding of the game. I mean, he guides him in the pick and roll.
Stolen by Jackson. Here's Bain. He is covered by Bogdanovich. Jackson with the screen. Bain passes to Jackson. Clark outside. Just 5 to shoot. Great look, but off the mark. Jazz leading by 5. Now, here's Mitchell. He's got 14. They grab their own miss and slam dunk by Gobert.
And just an excellent rebounder. Gobert is so good at using that incredible wingspan to track down those additional scoring opportunities.
Here's Morant. Game with the block. Nice ball movement by Utah. And slam dunk by Gobert.
I love Bogdanovic's ability to put the team first. When he sees one of his guys open, he's a willing ball mover.
So Utah ends up going with the new group. Now, here's Melton. Guarded closely. Launches a 3. Here's Adams. Second shot opportunity. Passes to Melton. Anderson with the screen for Jones. Here he goes. Just 3 to shoot. Drive by Adams. And Adams with the slam.
You love the extra little things Adams can do. That time, putting the ball on the deck and making a play.
Right side a screen. Shot from 12. It's rebounded by Memphis. On the wing, Melton. By Conley, and they call over the back here. Too much contact.
And he drew that call by establishing his base early and then doing a great job with the box out.
Yeah, that's how you do it. Carves out position, holds his ground, makes it an easy call for the ref.
He can't get that one, so Utah will take it the other way. Outside Conley. Whiteside sets the pit for Conley. There's 37 seconds left to play in the third. He feeds it to Whiteside. And Adams sends it back. And it's Memphis on the break. Anderson with the ball. Brooks dishes to Adams. And it's good. Assisting on the play with Brooks. Adams has got 10.
An improved playmaker who does a solid job distributing the rock. Don't sleep on Brooks' vision.
No one near Conley as he lets it go. Drains it from beyond the arc. And the Jazz lead by 8. Melton feeling it out a bit. Jones for 3. That one doesn't go. And so it's the Utah Jazz in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. They're feeling...
All right, Lopez coming onto the court.
While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, and I like the fact we get to see this pass one more time. A magnificent feed, and you love to see your off guard taking over the playmaking duties with this much skill.
Well, I like that he didn't make his decision too early. You know, he let the play develop. That's how you do it. Finds the weakness in that defense.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this 4th and final quarter. So the Grizzlies 5 right now. They've got Adams. Jones is out there with the Anthony Melton. Then there's Kyle Anderson. And it's Brooks. And at the 3, the small forward. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Michael Conley. That is his first foul of the game.
And really, these are some of the toughest calls an official has to make.
So Memphis going with almost an entire new group here. Clark, he's checked in for Adams. Jackson comes in for Anderson. Baines checked in for Jones. And it's John Morant in for DeAnthony Melton. Here's Morant. Tries again. Gobert with the block.
And the reach and height of Gobert, it literally makes it impossible to score over him. He's able to get all over that shot.
Gobert with a screen on Clark. And here's Mitchell from the arc. Unhindered, going all the way. And it's Clark with the finish.
And Kevin, even though they're down, he's still looking to do the spectacular, and he did.
Well, maybe this is the best time to do it. Got a piece of it. And here we go. Fast break, and Morant's got it. He tries for 3, and he's good on the 3-ball.
Man, if Clark ever hits that shot with consistency, watch out. That's a game changer.
The drive by Mitchell. And the rejection by Jackson. Mitchell passes to Gobert. That's the sixth make from the field. He's taken 9 shots and missed but 3.
And he is starting to turn it on now after that slow start.
And they double up Morant. Clark with a wide open look. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. Morant's got his 6th assist on the night. And it's Mitchell with the ball for Utah. There's the drive. Oh, good on that one. Now the Grizzlies take it the other way. And now we've got the intentional foul.
There's really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Morant passes to Clark.
And having Gobert gives them such a daunting presence on D. He can affect every shot in his area.
Mitchell with it. Guarded now by Clark. And slam dunk by Gobert.
A one-man show offensively. And that's almost always good news for his team.
Clark, a screen on Mitchell. Payne for 3. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. Gobert's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Gobert with a screen on Brooks. And here's Mitchell from the arc. And the Jazz, another 3.
And that's Mitchell at his best. Playing the quarterback on this offense and leaving the D grabbing for air.
Now here's Morant for 3. It's the rebound. Clark the pass to Bain. 3-pointer. The rebound by the Jazz. Gobert's got rebound number 8 now on the night. It's wide open. And Utah, another 3.
Boy, you have to be impressed with the offensive production. They have got it firing on all cylinders.
Oh, and they're showing no signs of letting up. I love this approach right now. They value each possession.
Morant kicks to Clark. No good again that time. Jazz leading by 13. Mitchell with it. Guarded now by Clark. Gobert with a screen on Clark. For 3, Mitchell. Gobert with the pass to Mitchell. Back to Gobert.
And clearly, we will not be witnessing a spirited comeback tonight, albeit as exciting as that would be. This was an excellent all-around performance for the Jazz.
Starting 5 must have been happy to get so much help from the reserves in this game.
And they not only lightened the load, the subs did nothing less than guarantee a win.
And one of the league's top talents, game in and game out. And doing it here again this one. A terrific night for Donovan Mitchell.
He had a plan for how to attack the D. He executed and never let up. Relentless offensive basketball.
Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Clock at 5. From deep. And out of bounds as Memphis gains possession.
Checking in for the Jazz, Mike Conley.
Payne for 3. No.
Hey, Allie.
Thanks, BA.
Cool, that's a scary thought, Allie. Thanks for that. And it's going to be the Magic off the tip. And the starting lineup for the Magic. We've got Gary Harris. Chumo Kiki is out there with Wendell Carter. Then there's Markel Fultz. And it's Isaac in at the 5. It's stolen by Isaac. Oh, and a fast break for the Magic. Harris finds Fultz. Carter with it. Going inside. The shot is good. Fultz making the play. And tonight, two of the more methodical offenses in the league, Graham. With so many teams going fast, what makes teams go slow?
Well, it could be a number of things. You have lumbering big men and efficient half-court offense. Also, if you have a lockdown defense, then you can sometimes use that to control pace to tighten their clamps. He didn't have his feet planted.
Yeah, and I like this call because you want the refs in that situation. If there's any doubt, err on the side of giving the benefit of the doubt to the offensive player. That should have been a block, and it was.
George banked it in off the glass.
You know, George not content just to roam the perimeter now. He'll attack the heart of the defense as well.
Isaac with a screen on George, and it's Fultz off the drive. Here's Isaac. Good work defensively by Leonard.
Well, we talk about the value of great rim protection. That's a shot he typically makes.
Now Los Angeles with it.
I'll tell you what, you have to be excited about Jonathan Isaac. Whenever he's on the floor, he makes an impact on both ends of the court. Nice defense, reading the play, using some...
Big finish!
For a young player, I like the way Fultz sees the floor. He knows and feels when a guy is open.
The 3 ball. He drops it from range.
Don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
The Magic have gone 2 of 3 to get this one going. Fultz passes to Carter. It's deflected. And around 2 minutes played here in the first quarter. Here's Covington. Out to Powell. Fires for 3. And the Clippers hit again from deep.
Unselfishness always admirable in a basketball player, and Covington consistent at giving it up when one of his teammates is open.
And it's Fultz off the drive. Carter, a screen on Leonard. Fultz passes to Carter, and it's slammed in by Carter.
He knew exactly where his man was going to be. Outstanding lead pass.
Here's George. Outside Covington. Back to George. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line from there. And with Paul George, Grant, you know what he delivers. Very consistent in what he'll bring to each game.
I mean, the scoring is always going to be there. But his defense doesn't take a night off either. I mean, very nice and consistent production from him. He's making the most of every trip to the line, providing for his team.
And Carter gets it to go on the assist by Fultz. Fultz has got 4 assists in the game. George against Carter. Can't get it to drop. And Orlando will come the other way. Carter on the wing. Picked by Isaac. Leans from outside. Now pulls it in.
Couldn't quite line that one up. Just got to shake it off and move on to the next one.
Fourth team foul.
Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over.
And something fans don't always get to see. Some of the closely guarded secrets that happen in that huddle.
Yeah, typically there's some type of adjustment made out of a timeout. It might be major, or it could be just a slight tweak.
So Orlando ends up going with a new group. Los Angeles has gone 2 for 2 from deep to start this one. And now we've got an intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in this first quarter. Anthony against George. Anthony outside. Pass to Wagner. Count it.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
George left side. Knocked away. And foul called on Paul George. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Orlando trailing here. Anthony right side. And there's the drive. And Anthony slams it in.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Well, you have to be really on your toes when you're defending Paul George. He's excellent when it comes to using the pump fake to draw fouls.
George hits them both. For Orlando, they've got 6 of 10 attempts to fall. It's Anthony on the take. Wagner for 3. Drops in the 3. Wagner's got his second basket on the night.
Impressive offensive versatility for a big. He can show you a variety of looks.
Covington finds Powell. Takes it inside. Goes up and lays it in. Nice and easy. Powell's got 5.
That lack of defensive intensity is not going to stop a player of his caliber from scoring.
To the paint. Here's Wagner. Ooh, the lead pass was in the perfect spot to set up the layup.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Wendell Carter. He's been the guy making things happen for the Orlando Magic. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for Orlando.
Guys, right from the start, it's been apparent they're determined to establish a presence in the paint.
They've gotten their fair share of points off turnovers so far tonight, too.
Look who's coming onto the court. Come on, get wild for yours.
The Clippers trail. Kawhi and Morris in at the forward slots. Norman Powell out there with Luke Kennard. And it's Covington in at the center position. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers.
Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down.
Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go.
Here's Bamba. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
Here's Leonard. Here's Covington. Kicks it out to Kennard. Leonard on the wing. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. That one goes. Count it.
You see how composed Leonard is close to the bucket? Knows exactly how to score at will.
Really quite cool to see Cole Anthony out there living his NBA dream, and obviously his dad, Greg, a good player in his own day, but also a part of the NBA 2K family, giving you commentary at a high level. But Cole's a tremendous talent himself, the 15 overall pick of the 2020 draft.
Pass to Covington. Covington, a screen on Anthony. 5 to shoot. Back to Covington. And here in the second with about a minute and a half gone by. Stayed with it, but couldn't get it to fall. Clark, you see any similarities between Cole and his dad, Greg?
I do. There's a toughness, a grittiness to both of them. Clearly, he's a little better athlete, but that typically is a generational thing in most cases. Really solid player, smart, good locker room guy, all attributes that his dad had. But heck, both were top 15 picks. I don't know too many households that can make that claim, so that's pretty impressive as point guard.
Bamba knocks it loose. The Clippers have gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. And it's Kennard on the take. Kennard against Anthony. To the middle. Here's Bamba.
Oh, man. Oh, that was
Bad intentions.
You know, guys, it's really all about focus while under pressure. Right there, Bamba shows why that's a valuable trait to have.
Well, at the wing position, Grant, you were one of the league's best passers. Which wing players stand out to you in that category now?
You know what? I mean, it may sound arrogant of me to say this, but LeBron, Luka Doncic, guys like that who really read the floor, they understand and can pick apart defenses at any position, those two are the ones that stick out the most. Oh, man, he got fancy with that finish.
He may be trying to provide the spark they need to break this one open.
And I like it. I mean, some coaches might want to see just a sure-handed lay-in there, but for me, I don't mind a little extra.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
Old school D right there, just telling them no easy layups. It's as simple as that. And that's what you expect from them.
Orlando leading. And there's the foul. It'll go on Norman Powell. That's his first foul of the game. Paul George, he's checked in for the Clippers.
Coming onto the floor for your Clippers, Paul George.
And now about 3 minutes gone in the second quarter here. It's Anthony on the take. Can't connect from short range. Los Angeles has gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. Outside Covington. Powell outside. George left side. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The Clippers got to hurry. Late clock here. Over Suggs. George, no good. The Magic have gone 4 for 6 here in the second. Anthony with it. Guarded now by George. Wagner with a screen. Driving in. Over to the wing. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Wagner.
Well, he just didn't make the catch. Didn't look the ball into his hands. He must have thought the ball was going somewhere else.
And here in the second quarter of action, as we approach 4 minutes played. Kennard against Fultz. Pass to Covington. Powell outside. Here he goes. From downtown. Nails it from beyond the arc. He's got 9.
He's certainly starting to heat up from outside. That's his third for the game. His second in this quarter.
Here's Fultz. And a nice finish on the layup.
They're finding ways to get the ball into the paint. 5 consecutive buckets.
And on the flip side, the defenders have to show more fight on the interior. They've got to offer more resistance here.
Kennard finds Powell. Count it. All 3 of his attempts have gone in.
And you like the balance here. Not just falling in love with the 3 ball.
Fultz into the lane. Pass to Carter. Oh, George with a steal. 7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. And he drives in. Out to Covington. Jacks up a 3. Gets his second attempt to go. Now he's 1 for 2.
And that's really good use of the catch and shoot. Outstanding by Covington. He's a quick decision maker. And he usually makes his decision as the pass is being thrown to him as to what kind of shot he's going to get off.
And the officials signal the backcourt violation. Not careful there.
And that's 2 awful trips in a row resulting in turnovers.
We've got 13 seconds left in the first half. Powell outside. Just 3 on the clock. Kicks it out to Kennard. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. The Clippers on top. They lead by 5. Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaFour.
Thanks so much, Robert.
Thanks very much, Allie. After a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. Marcus Morris making an impact in this one.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
Let's go on the section. Get free t-shirts. Let's see who's the last. All right. With you coming on the report. Come on, get loud.
Los Angeles has got 5 of 7 threes to drop here tonight. So for Orlando right now, we've got Wendell Carter. Markelle Fultz is out there with Gary Harris. Then it's Jonathan Isaac, and it's Okeke in at the 3.
Some really tough defense inside, but Leonard won't back down. I mean, he's just scrappy. He wants to make the defense work twice as hard. And everyone knows what an elite defender Kawhi Leonard is. I mean, he's a former Defensive Player of the Year, and he can still shape games with his defense.
Here's Isaac. The shot is good. Fultz making the play. Fultz has got 5 assists tonight.
Well, you look at Isaac. He's got a nice ability now to finish inside. Very impressive.
Leonard finds Covington. With the drive. And the shot goes. He's got 11. And with Leonard, he's just as sharp as ever with his stifling defense.
Oh, his versatility is incredible. I mean, he can guard the toughest forward or guard each game. And he still has the energy to go out there and get numbers on the offensive end as well.
Fultz against Powell. Here's Leonard. Crafty move. The 3. Oh, and another 3 for the Clippers.
This defense is getting spaced out. 3 of the last 5 buckets have come from way beyond the arc.
Fultz passes to Carter. Count that one. He's now 5 for 8.
This is where Carter Jr. is most comfortable, in my opinion. Feels like he can score at will from there.
Leonard on the take. There's the drive to the left wing. Just 4 to shoot. For 3, Covington. It's hauled in by Isaac. Orlando trailing here. Out to Harris. Pass to Carter. And there's a whistle. That goes on Robert Covington. That's his first foul of the game. Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over.
You know, when we talk about the new NBA and younger players who fit the mold, Jonathan Isaac is actually kind of a poster child for that. Perfect for today's game.
And we're just about 2 minutes into the final half of play now. Fultz against George. Fultz can't get it to go. For Isaac, why do you think Jonathan is an ideal type of player for the current game?
Well, you know, B.A., it's simple. Every team wants a guy with length. Isaac's got a 7'1" wingspan. He's a terrific athlete. And, you know, that combination leads to lots of block shots on defense and the ability to stretch the floor at the other end because he's a pretty good shooter. So as he continues to develop that three-point shot, watch out. He'll be the epitome of a 3-and-D guy.
And the foul called on Paul George. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Well, we're into the third quarter. Just over 2.5 minutes played. Outside Fultz. Shot clock at 5. Pass to Carter. And it's slammed in by Carter.
With obvious length and jumping ability, Carter Jr. can get it coin above the rim and make it look easy.
Now George. Driving inside. Puts up a 3. Connects from downtown. 17 points in the game.
Lackluster defense, showing no desire to chase shooters off that line.
And those triples, they sure do add up quickly, don't they? I mean, they've got to make some kind of adjustment here.
And it's Powell off the drive. Pass to George from outside the arc. Oh, and another 3 for for the Clippers.
Backing up that last three with another three. The defense has to stop giving them so many clean looks.
Here's Fultz. The Clippers grab the miss.
Well, you will not see that from him very often, especially right at the rim.
It's Powell on the wing, pounded by Harris. Pass to Covington. George outside. They double team George. Launches a three. And Fultz pulls it down. The Magic have gone 3 of 5 from the field in this third quarter. It's stolen by Leonard. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
Yeah, he took a shot there, earned those free throws.
He's perfect from the line this time.
If they keep hitting free throws at this clip, it'll help them seal the deal.
Yeah, they've not missed a single foul shot this half, and that's taking care of business, fellas.
Isaac with a screen on George. Fultz passes to Isaac. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. Isaac's got his second basket of the game.
Defensively, you just can't afford to give these easy looks up. Just asking to get burned if you do.
Isaac against George. And George with the jam.
George, a devastating finisher with momentum behind him. He doesn't let anything get in his way on the drive. He's right to the rack.
Fultz is good. Fultz has got his second bucket on the night.
If you give him any sort of space, he's going to attack.
Leonard attacking. George for 3. It doesn't go for him. Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits. It may be difficult to overcome. The Clippers on top. They lead by 14. And right after...
All right. Look who's coming on to the court.
And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Ooh, I'm fired up to see this dish one more time. It's always great to see your 2 guards share the wealth.
Yeah, platinum level dime drop in there, fellas. Accurate and on time.
That's his first personal foul.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. Orlando making some changes. Wagner's checked. In for Isaac, Lamba comes in for Carter, and Anthony subbed in for Fultz. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
During that last break, Coach Tyronn Lue had some advice for the team. He loves the pressure D. He told his guys, quote, "We've got them on their heels. They're making mistakes. Do not let them get comfortable. We'll see if they can maintain their disruptive ways down the stretch." Back to you.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. Norman Powell out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Robert Covington. Then there's Paul George. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. And they recover it. Pass to Wagner. From deep. It's rebounded by George. Well, Los Angeles shooting at a very efficient 67%. Outside Covington. Back to George. Picked by Covington. George against Anthony. Just 5 to shoot. Back to George. Over Harris. That doesn't go either for George. And Orlando's shooting has been unreal. 64% from the floor. Buries it from 3.
He's really a dangerous perimeter shooter. Harris is great at cashing in from this spot on the floor.
Leonard attacking. Oh, sweet move. And he lays it up and in.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
You know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
Ooh, poked away. Out to Anthony. Driving to the basket. Paul George pulls it in. George has got 4 rebounds in the game. Pass to Powell. Let's go with a 3. On target from range.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from 3-point range.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
Orlando making some changes. Isaac, he's checked in for Wagner. Suggs comes in for Okiki. And it's Fultz in for Anthony. Here's Suggs, covered by Covington. Outside Fultz, on the take. And the foul on Marcus Morris. That's his first foul of the game.
His first personal foul. Second team foul.
So it's Orlando now. They trail by 16. Pass to Bamba.
Passion is something we love to see no matter what we're doing, and Leonard plays with great passion. A defensive menace who gives everything he has to shut his man down while still doing it at the offensive end too.
And the foul called on Markel Fultz. That's his first foul of the game. George outside. Back to Powell. Lets the three fly. It's hauled in by Isaac. Orlando's gone 1 for 2 from deep in this fourth quarter. Here's Fultz. Uses the glass on the layup.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. You know, that's why they continue to get attacked.
Yeah, I think they've got to ramp up the aggressiveness. If they don't, things are just going to get worse from here.
From behind the arc. Sinks it again. That's his 7th made field goal in 11 tries.
Just good awareness from Leonard there. Feeding a wide open guy instead of forcing his own shot.
Into the lane. Down low. And it's Bamba finishing strong.
Huge size disadvantage for the defense. Might as well just get out of the way.
2 minutes from
Leonard passes to George. It's good. And the assist that time from Leonard. Leonard's got 5 assists in the game.
Nice setup for one of the game's best shooters. Paul George, cash money on the catch and shoot.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control.
And, you know, until that final buzzer sounds, I mean, you've got to treat every possession like it's crucial.
Second team foul.
The Clippers have gotten 5 of their 7 shots to fall in this final quarter. Leonard against Fultz. Covington, a screen on Fultz. Out to Covington. Leonard outside. Tipped away. Isaac with the steal.
They came out and had a statement win with their performance tonight. A fantastic effort to get it done here for the Clippers.
And at first glance, it appeared to be an easy win for them. However, they had to weather some storms along the way, Grant.
Yeah, in terms of competitiveness, it was a lot closer than the final score indicates.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Paul George.
Well, I like the ferocity on defense now. He was constantly putting himself in the path of steals and coming up with them, too.
Showing off the dribble moves, able to create for himself. I love it.
To the right side for 3. That's off. 7 for 12 now.
Boy, I'm absolutely shocked he didn't get that one to go. Usually he's money from deep.
Here's Suggs, covered by Covington. Isaac for 3, and again, it's Orlando with a 3.
Well, you know what? I think you've got to have that shot in your game, even if you are a big guy now. And Isaac demonstrating that he does have that in his game.
And it's going to be out of bounds. The Clippers will retain possession. There's 18 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Here's Powell. Pass to Covington. Lets it go from deep.
You know, you love the energy that Bamba plays with, guys. I mean, when he's on you, this guy wants to shut you down. He wants you to not score at all.
And trying to get those easy ones before the defense can get set is always an advantage, and you're seeing more and more teams trying to speed up their pace of play.
Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. We've got Paul Millsap, Matisse Thybulle out there with Harden. Then there's Harris, and it's Embiid in at the 5. And the 76ers with possession. Back to Harden. Over Clark. Millsap in the corner. It's Harden with the drive.
I mean, as a defender, Jaren Jackson, he has it all. Quick to the ball, provides great rim protection, and he never gives up on plays.
And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Out of bounds, Philadelphia takes possession.
And coming out of high school, Ja Morant said he was a no-star recruit. One reason he may have been overlooked was his small-town upbringing, growing up in Dalzell, South Carolina. And this is how a floor leader makes a statement. Harden just put the other team on notice.
Morant against Millsap. Morant passes to Jackson. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. And even though he played on an AAU team with Zion Williamson, scouts, Greg, were looking right past John Morant.
And didn't get a lot of offers at first. After 2 years at Murray State, he joined Steph Curry and Damian Lillard as another star point guard out of a mid-major program. And to this day, he carries that underdog chip on his shoulders.
How about that mobile one block we just saw? Amazing defensive work.
And making a statement right away, letting them know they won't get any easy ones when he's around.
Now here is Harris, and he drives in, lays it up off the glass.
It can be deceiving. The quickness of Harris's first step, nice.
A little over a minute 30 into this first quarter. Melton feeling it out a bit, and the pass to Williams. Good on the bucket.
And he didn't risk a foul, but he has to play him tougher when he gets it that deep.
And if you don't, they keep finding the matchup every time up the floor.
Now, here is Harden. The first quarter of action, 2 minutes in. Fades away. For 3, Millsap. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. But he'll go to the line to shoot 3.
When it comes to drawing fouls, Millsap's one of the best in the league.
And the second free throw, good. And he nails the third. For Memphis, they've gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Picked by Williams. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. If you're just tuning in, we played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. And there's a whistle that's going to go on James Harden. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, really good defensive play to cut him off there and square up.
Now, here's Melton, guarded by Harden. Williams, a screen on Harden. Here's Melton, and the Grizzlies tack on 2 more. And Embiid has got the ball here for the 76ers. Trailing by 2, fires from deep. That one, no good. And the Grizzlies going the other way now. Morant outside. About 3 minutes gone here in the first quarter. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Now here's Morant. Nice fake, but the layup off the mark.
This is the shot you want right at the rim. He just couldn't deliver.
14.
And the 76ers decide to take their first time out here.
And coaches looking to seize every advantage, maximize every possession.
Critical part of the game. You have to be flexible. You have to be able to adjust what you're doing.
Maxey's checked in for Paul Millsap.
And if you're wondering if Ja Morant lacks for confidence, well, look no further than his point guard moniker. This kid is fearless and he's hungry. And he plays with that proverbial chip on his shoulder.
Here's Melton. James Harden picking up that last basket. Melton passes to Williams. Out to Morant. Good, and it's Williams who picks up the assist.
I like this play. Good teamwork. You don't want to force Morant to do everything himself.
And Greg, you talk about the fearlessness for Morant, reminiscent of Allen Iverson, the way he throws his body all around.
I mean, get knocked down, get right back up. At the same time, at 6'3", he can add strength to that frame. I know that's the goal of his as he looks to absorb contact. Dish out a little bit of his own. And once he gets clear off the screen, there is no stopping him.
No, not when there's a flush waiting to happen.
That's a big-time move and a big-time finish.
From deep Harden, and it's Melton with the rebound.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
Morant reaches to Williams. That one drops for him. 7 points for Williams.
This is what I like about Ja Morant. He stays open to all options. Right there finds the open man.
Memphis leading by 4 to the inside and stolen by Harris. 2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Here's Maxey. Out to Harris. Some nice ball movement here by the 76ers. Here's Embiid, and the layup is good.
And the strength of Embiid oftentimes just overwhelms the defense, able to absorb physical coverage and still finish.
Now, here's Melton. Defense is right there. Morant looking around. Well, it's been a high-scoring competitive game through the first quarter of play. Grizzlies lead. And a bit of a lull in the play of Joel Embiid.
I think I need to.
And certainly Embiid has shown he can dominate.
MVP level talent. And he's just got to bring it every time down the floor.
And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Grizzlies?
Their passing has been excellent here early. A lot of their baskets coming off an assist. That should set a great tone for the rest of the game.
Yeah, they're showing some muscle also in the first half as well. And getting a lot of their points in the paint. Really like the balance that they've shown.
Taking a look at the 76ers. And the small and power forward are Thibault and Harris. Out there with Green, and it's Jordan in at the center position. Here's Maxey. The 17-footer goes down. Maxey's got 5 points so far. There might be more talent at the point guard position now, Greg, than there's ever been in the NBA. But who do you think sits at the top of that list?
I mean, Kevin, there's so many incredible talents. And not that I'm dodging it, but honestly, the beauty is in the eye of the beholder. It depends on what of the point guard. If it's the ability to shoot and play without it, Steph's at the top of your league list, but then you get a guy like Chris Paul, who I think is as good as anybody's ever been in the pick and roll. So they're just different ways to approach this thing. And of course now I've forgotten 4 or 5 guys that I should have added into this conversation.
Maxey passes to Jordan. Good D by Anderson. And Adams has got the ball here for the Grizzlies. 5-point lead, the biggest of the game. Here's Jordan. Hit Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Jordan's got his first points of the night.
This is what DeAndre gives you. An enforcer inside who's developed more moves offensively.
And there's the call on Matisse Thybulle. That'll be his second foul of the game. Tyus Jones, he's checked in for Memphis. And it's blocked by Jordan.
DeAndre Jordan is a force on defense. Tough to finish when he's lurking.
Here's Adams, and that one is good. Adams has got the lead up to 5 now for the Grizzlies.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
And that one's good, Maxey.
Yeah, there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position. And the intensity Steven Adams brings onto the court with him is obvious. Doesn't let the game come to him. He wants to dictate tempo.
And Greg, that's a quality that served him well. He had a lot to prove when he came into this league. He had to be assertive early on. That attitude has never left him. He still is an intimidator. Careless turnover. You lose focus for even a moment in this league. That's the result.
And the Grizzlies leading by 3. Here's Bain. Inside. It's tipped. Up and in. Off to an efficient start. 2 for 3 from the field.
This is why you're trying to get him as many touches as possible. He's got the neck.
Pass to Anderson. Back to Adams. 5 to shoot. To the left side wing. From past the arc. It's hauled in by Harris. Timeout call, the 76ers.
All right, look who's turned up the court. Come on and get down for your business.
Brandon Clark, he's checked in for Memphis. Jackson comes in for Kyle Anderson. Joel Embiid, he's checked in for Philadelphia. Harden comes in for Matisse Thybulle. It's Harden with the drive. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Harden's got his 3rd basket of the night.
Crafty off the dribble. And the moment Harden gets an angle on you with his strength, it's over.
And then Clark slams it in.
Oh, and the lead gets bigger on a ridiculous offensive sequence.
That dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop. Down low, here's Clark. It's good. The assist this time from Jackson. And the Grizzlies lead by 7.
Yeah, 3 consecutive field goals have come right at the rim. The D had better start buckling that.
Harris, good.
Hitting only 1 of 5 this quarter. He's in a little bit of a slump, but it looks like he's trying to shoot his way out of it.
Jones from outside. Buries the long-range jumper. Jones has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Clark against Harden. And here's Harris from the arc. Good on the 3-point shot.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
Jones kicks to Clark. With the drive. And Owen jams it right over Tobias Harris.
Nimble on the drive there. Once Clark sees an opening in the defense, he's looking to exploit.
Good on that shot, and with that, the Memphis lead is cut down to just 4 points in the bucket from Maxey.
And they're shooting really well from long range this quarter. They should keep looking to the 3-point shot for some extra offense.
Back to Jones. Stolen by Harden. 3-on-3. Here's Maxey. Just 3 on the clock. And that's done by Embiid.
And that interior presence of Embiid, guys that big, shouldn't be able to move like that.
And a close game so far through the first. All right, David, thank you. And
32.
we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. And it's Millsap with the ball for the 76ers. A 2-point game. We've got D'Anthony Melton. Jackson is out there with Williams. Then it's Brandon Clark. And it's Morant in at the 1 spot. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis.
Great energy on the deflection and a good job disrupting their offense.
This is called an effort play. Terrific hustle at the defensive end.
To the right side. Clock at 6. For the tie, and Embiid lays it in. Embiid's got it all tied up now for Philadelphia.
And the man just brings his lunch pail and goes to work. What sets Embiid apart is he does it with such ease.
Melton finds Jackson. Clark inside. Millsap's there. And that one's good by Clark. Clark's got 8 points.
I like that find by Jackson. Young bigs who can see the whole floor. You don't come across them that often.
Millsap passes to Harden. Driving to the basket. Embiid wide open. A miss that time. Would have put him up.
More good work on the glass there. When it's all said and done, I think rebounding might tell the story in this game.
Such a gutsy player. Millsap doesn't shy away from contact.
The 76ers shoot their 4th and 5th attempts at the free throw line tonight.
And their numbers from the line last season, they're good, just not great. About 77% as a team.
It's Morant with the drop. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
Millsap sets the pick for Harden. No good with the triple.
And close to making the defense pay for the last coverage. And really an incredible playmaker his entire career. Harden has taken that up a notch. And he now often looks for his teammates first.
There's a check in for the 76ers.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
And James Harden, good for 3. 9 points in the game so far.
And Harden is a nightmare in the pick and roll. Just a clever combo guard who is completely unpredictable.
And huge assist totals for Harden, which is also a reflection, Greg, of the talent around him.
And he's played with some of the best finishers in the game throughout his career. What changed starting last year was his mindset, making him all that much more difficult to defend.
Loses his grip and clanks the alley-oop jam. Morant with it, picked up by Harris. Pass to Williams. Back to Morant. Drives to the hoop. And he jams it right over Tobias Harris. Wow!
As creative as they come, John Morant has a style that's specifically his.
Hey, who wants a free t-shirt? Make some noise. All right, looking for the
So Memphis ends up going with the new group. Philadelphia also making some changes. DeAndre Jordan's checked in for Embiid. Millsap comes in for Harris. And it's Green in for James Harden. And there's the call on DeAndre Jordan. That is his first foul of the game.
Sometimes it's just better to concede a rebound instead of fighting through the guy and getting called for over the back.
I will say I like the aggressiveness, but you hurt your team making poor decisions, and that was one of them.
Adams. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. It's going to be on DeAndre Jordan.
You know, the one thing Steven Adams gives you, night in and night out, is toughness. He helps your team set a physical tone.
And so Adams nails both of them. The 76ers trail by 3. Axie passes to Jordan. And he floats in for the easy 2. Credit the assist on that one.
He excels in pick and roll sets. DeAndre Jordan's mobility and leaping ability causes a lot of problems.
Anderson with the screen for Jones. Here's Bain. Jams Slams it in off the great move.
The playmaking ability of Kyle Anderson combines great floor vision with his height and feel.
Here's Jordan, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Jordan's got 6.
Attacking the defense with the pass. Don't need to be a hero.
Driving the lane to the middle, and it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Green. The 76ers making a switch here. Reed's checked in. 1:19 left to play here in the third. Jones dishes to Adams. Kicks it out to Jones. Back to Adams. And that comes off the assist by Jones. Jones has got 3 assists now in this one. Double team on Millsap. Millsap a screen on Jones. Here's Maxey. And a miss there on the triple.
There was a mix-up defensively. Left him all alone. He just couldn't hit it.
Here's Bain. Millsap covering. Bain passes to Adams. Here's Bain. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Adams down low. Reed covering. Adams shot is off. Timeout call, the 76ers.
And as fans and broadcasters, we're not permitted to hear the specifics in these huddles.
No, we're left to infer from the adjustments we see on the floor.
So Memphis going with almost an entire new group. Sharon Jackson, he's checked in for Anderson. Williams comes in for Dylan Brooks. D'Anthony Melton, he's checked in for Bain. And it's Morant in for Jones. And Philadelphia will go for a different look here. Joel Embiid, he's checked in for DeAndre Jordan. Harris comes in for Paul Millsap. Matisse Thybulle checked in for Reed. And James Harden has subbed in for Maxey.
That's a stomach punch, guys. Turn it over and give him a free run to the bucket.
Oh, you're so right. No question who has the momentum now.
But the truth is, those type of plays are going to happen. You just have to regroup mentally and get back to work.
And that's it for the 3-10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. And the Grizzlies leading by 5. And so in the game for the 76ers, down on the block, it's Harris and Embiid. Matisse Thybulle's out there with Harden, and it's Green in at the 3, a small forward.
And this is Harden doing what he does best, finding a hole in the defense and exploiting it.
Williams, a screen on Harden. Melton passes to Williams. And we have an intentional foul there, G.A. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Morant right side. And then Morant hits it in.
A guy who can lull you to sleep and then burst right past you. Ja Morant on the attack.
Kicks it out to Harden. Back to Harris. Stolen by Jackson. Here's Melton. Good and a nice assist from Morant. Morant's got 4 assists now tonight. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Grizzlies.
They've been playing such pesky defense. It's been very impressive, especially all the turnovers they've caused.
And also, I've been extremely impressed with their interior D. Their rim protection has been as good as it gets.
This is where Tobias has really improved, keeping his eyes up, making plays for others.
Williams, a screen on Harden. Driving inside. Here's Melton. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. He'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
Not a lot of resistance on the inside, and they're taking full advantage.
And the 76ers call time here.
And along with terrific production, Harris is an interesting team leader, very positive in his approach.
Maxey's checked in for Philadelphia. And keeping us updated from the sideline, let's swing it over to David Aldridge.
Well, during that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to hear what Doc Rivers said to his team. He said, if we're going to pull this out, we have to do it as a team. We have to rely on one another, trust one another and help one another. Let's go get this. Devin, back to you.
Thanks so much, David. And Greg, Harris has grown more vocal as his comfort level on the team has risen.
And Kevin, he's always had it in him. Now that he's a veteran, he's earned the right. He always seems to bring the guys together.
The deep three from Harden. No good on the quick three.
And hard work on the glass. Once again, guys, they put a lot of effort and focus on the backboards.
And it's Harden with the ball for Philadelphia. They trail by 7. Passes it to Maxey. Embiid with the screen on Morant. Harden kicks to Thibault. 5 on the clock. Kicks it out to Harden. The 3. Here's Embiid. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Jalen Jackson Jr. That's his third personal foul. Second team foul.
Harris a screen on Williams. To the paint. Morant with the steal.
Yeah, tough entry pass. You want to kick the ball down low, but you have to be crafty about how you do it.
And stolen by Thibault. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on John Morant. That'll be his third foul so far.
And the next one puts him in the bonus.
A tremendous mobile one block that we had to see again. Great send back.
And big defensive plays like that will help them stay in control of this one.
Harden, an easy 2 points on the layup. Harden's got 8 here in the quarter.
And inside Harden is such a difficult cover. Get too close, and you know he'll cleverly draw a foul.
Williams, a screen on Harden to the inside. On a slam by Williams.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop. He's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher. And slam dunk by Harris.
He has a great feel for making the right play. The timely roll off the screen to Tobias Harris.
Morant outside. Diving in. Here's Clark. Out to Morant. Clark against Embiid. Clark into the lane. He swipes the ball away again. And that's his 6th steal of the night.
Imposing his will at the defensive end.
Harden can't hit. And the Grizzlies leading by 5. Up top, Morant. Guarded by Harden. Clark right side. Good, and a nice assist from Morant.
And this is what the coaching staff loves when they watch Clark, wanting to improve his shooting off the catch.
Kicks it out to Harden. There's the triple. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. Morant passes to Clark. It's good. Now he's shooting 6 for 7.
Inspired tonight. They fought hard and at crucial points just made the plays.
Especially during this last run, which ultimately put the game away.
Taking it all the way. Harden with the flush there.
Grant, and he shines it down. Right on top of Joel Embiid.
Oh, let's go home. That was just ridiculous.
I do not remember the last time I saw a dunk like that in a game. It's 9 seconds. Oh, that was something else.
And it's no secret that Embiid enjoys the spotlight. When he gets a chance to show off some, he seizes it.
And Embiid with the block. Maxey passes to Harden. Down low. Here's Embiid. Crafty move. Count it.
And while his ability to score gets so much attention, Harden demonstrating why he's also regarded as an elite level passer.
players. And he's made their team better, Allie, no doubt about it.
Here we go.
And it's going to be the Jazz off the tip. Here are the starters for Utah. We've got Bojan Bogdanovic. Royce O'Neal is out there with Rudy Gay. Then it's Donovan Mitchell. And it's Gobert in at the 5, roaming the paint. And both of these teams accustomed to winning the battle of the boards. Grant, when you think of ferocious rebounders from your era, who comes to mind?
Oh, wow. I think of Dennis Rodman, Kevin Garnett, Dwight Howard, 3 of the best all-time rebounders.
Now, Markelle Fultz, that tight handle allows that kind of move to be made. That is pretty, folks.
The 3 from Mitchell knocks down the long J.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Outside Fultz, and there's the foul. It'll go on Rudy Gay. That's his first foul.
Tough break for the defense. I mean, he took the hit, but he didn't get the call.
Fultz against Gay. Fultz passes to Carter. And the officials call goaltending, so they'll award the basket.
Well, Markelle Fultz continues to develop his floor awareness. Passes like that will create all kinds of chemistry.
And here are the Jazz. Here's Mitchell. Oh, and Mitchell powers it home.
Well, why did Donovan Mitchell win the dunk contest? Case in point right there.
There's always been a lot of talk about Markelle Fultz's shooting. But Grant, one sign as to the strides he's made in his first few years in the league was the upward trend in his free throw shooting.
And when you see that kind of improvement, B.A., it speaks to the work he's put in. You don't become a great free throw shooter by accident. It takes time and effort, and Fultz put in plenty of both.
Now here's Mitchell. 5 points in the game. Shoots over Isaac. Isaac with the steal. And it's Fultz off the drive. Oh, it's stolen by Gay. Right side, Bogdanovic. Picked by Gobert. Bogdanovic passes to Gay. Harris against Mitchell. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Gobert. And the jam by Gobert.
So long, so athletic. Rudy Gobert with a big-time dunk.
Outside Fultz. Launches it. The shot off that time. And Utah will come the other way. On the wing, Mitchell. Pounded by Harris. And the foul on Gary Harris. That's his first foul. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Wagner.
You see his active hands knocking that pass out of bounds.
Well, that's what you call a game of inches. They talk about it in football. We see it right there.
Now here's Mitchell. From the arc. It's hauled in by Isaac. The Magic have gone 2 of 3 to get this one going. Carter, a screen on Gay. Fultz passes to Isaac. Gets the 3 to fall.
Right now playing with a terrific rhythm. Jonathan Isaac, assertive guy who can burn you with the catch and shoot.
And it's Mitchell penetrating. And Mitchell with the slam.
He almost brought the basket down on top of himself.
Oh, there's hang time, and then there's the time to hang. Shakes him. Here's Fultz.
Boy, you think back to Markelle Fultz and the first couple of seasons in the league. I don't know that there was a player more scrutinized at such a young age.
It's both from the stripe.
Well, you think into Markelle Fultz's early part of his career, he was under such scrutiny as the #1 overall pick. This guy's starting to prove how valuable he can be.
Mitchell against Harris. Oh, stolen by Harris. And the Magic pushing it up now. Oh, it's blocked. It deflects off the backboard. Gobert with a screen on Harris. The 3 from Mitchell. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Well, Donovan Mitchell excelling at taking what he sees and pick and roll.
Well, with Fultz, it's never easy being the #1 overall pick. All eyes on you. That was the case with him, boys.
Right. Expectations are always so high if you go first in the draft. And the franchise putting so much capabilities of your talent. And it may not be fair to a young player. That's the reality. To his credit, Fultz tuned out the noise, concentrated on improving his game every day. And that's the process it has to be about.
Now here's Fultz. He's got 6, and that one good.
Well, make no mistake, Markelle Fultz, because of his athletic burst, can score on the interior. That's nicely done.
Outside Mitchell. Takes a 3. Here's Gobert. And it's Orlando with a rebound. 34 seconds left now in the first quarter. Fultz passes to Carter. That one falls. Nice assist by Fultz. Fultz has got 3 assists in the game.
Putting in work. Carter Jr. is a lunch pail guy who just goes about his business.
Now here's Mitchell. Mitchell double teamed. Pass to Gobert. Here's O'Neal. 5 on the clock. The 3 from Mitchell. Drills it from deep. Mitchell's got 13.
This guy came into the league as a volume three-point shooter. Now Donovan Mitchell's percentages have greatly improved. He has put in a ton of work, and it's paying.
The baskets were coming early and often in the first quarter. Jazz out in front. They lead by 4. Let's take a quick break, and then it's on to the second quarter after this. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Jazz.
Guys, they are dialed in from long range already. They didn't waste any time getting into a groove out there.
I think the other thing they've had going for them is their passing. Plenty of their baskets have come off assists.
They've got Chuma Okeke. Mo Wagner is out there with Mo Bamba. Then it's Suggs. And it's Anthony in at the point guard position. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Magic. And Whiteside gets the double team. Clarkson, right side. Pass to Whiteside. Lets it go. And no good. And Orlando the other way now. To the wing on the left. Three-pointer, Anthony. The rebound by Whiteside.
Defense dodged the bullet that time. Total breakdown.
There's a screen by Whiteside. From deep, Conley. And stolen by Bamba. Anthony outside. Pass to Wagner. There's the 3. Hits the trifecta.
Mo Wagner is a very capable shooter. It doesn't matter what kind of situation it is. That time gets into his catch-and-shoot bag.
We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter now. From deep, Conley. The rebound by Bamba. Orlando leading. The doors looking at Cole Anthony. The potential he has is exciting. A guard who does a little bit of everything.
That's right. And the energy he provides. That's huge to a team. It doesn't matter if he's in the starting lineup, if he's coming off the bench. His instinct is, I am going to make an impact.
Utah's gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. Now Conley. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change.
Well, if you want to pinpoint one thing about Mike Conley, it's his feel for the game. That's a pretty pass.
Here's Anthony. And Anthony slams it in.
Once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. Conley on the attack. Whiteside with it. Oh, deflected. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. To the inside. Here's Wagner. Lays it up and banks it in. And it's a 5-point Magic lead. All right, guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Magic.
Their frenetic defense has been impressive, putting ball handlers on the defensive and turning them over as well.
Yeah, and I think the other thing that's helped them early tonight are the points they've gotten off turnovers.
Clarkson got a hand on it. Back to Hernan Gomez. Here's Whiteside. Soft touch off the glass.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Wagner with a screen. Pass to Bamba. Three-pointer. He buries it from three. And the Magic lead by 6.
I just love the ball movement.
Conley goes in. Gets his second attempt to go. Now he's 1 for 2.
Well, Mike Conley has mastered pick and roll play and does such a good job making the right decisions.
Anthony outside. Wagner with it. He's against Pascal. And it's Wagner missing. For Utah, they've got 3 of 6 shots to go here in the second quarter. Out to the wing. Pascal passes to Whiteside. Kicks it out to Pascal. And stolen by Bamba. And the Magic pushing it up now. Here's Anthony. Oh, he powers right through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul, too. And he'll go to the line. It goes on Mike Conley. The free throw drops for Anthony. 1:10 left in the second period. And here's Conley. There's a screen by Whiteside. They grab their own miss. And it's slammed in by Whiteside.
Just a big play at this juncture of the game. Second chance points could be the key for them.
Impressive effort right there. That's what they need to mount a comeback. Pass to Bamba. Here's Suggs. Clock at 6. Now here's Bamba. Goes back up. He takes it in. And it's good on the lay-in. Bamba's got 5 points in the quarter.
This is an important ability for Mo Bamba to have, right? Score on the move. Put it on the deck. Make sure you take advantage of all that length on the drive. Well, you get exactly what you want right there. Clean look right at the cup. Nicely done.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Now here's Anthony. Pass to Wagner. Shoots over Pascal. And it's Wagner missing. Up top, Whiteside. Over Bamba.
This is the ridiculous wingspan of Mo Bamba. He's a problem.
And we're through the first half of play. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. What a game we're seeing from Donovan Mitchell.
The numbers say it all. He spent the first half playing efficient ball.
I think they've taken their time. They've showed incredible patience. It's a sign of a well-coached ball club.
So the Utah 5 right now. Bojan Bogdanovic out there with Mitchell. Then there's Rudy Gay. Then there's Rudy Gobert. And it's O'Neal in at the 3.
Boy, surprised he missed that. The defense just good enough to prevent that bucket.
Harris against Mitchell. Gobert with a screen on Harris. Mitchell, the pass to Gobert. Isaac with the steal. Here's Fultz. Give him 8 points now. Drives to the hoop. Pass to Isaac. And the dunk by Isaac.
Oh, boy, the reach, the length, the hop, the athleticism of Jonathan Isaac. Nicely done. Boy, when you think about Jonathan Isaac, it is hard to understate what an effect his defense can have on a game. Opponents must take him into account when they're drawing up their offensive game plan.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
Fultz into the lane. And we're just about a minute and a half into the third quarter of basketball. And he banks in the layup.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible. And boy, that's a terrific start right there.
By himself. And a fast break ends at the rim with a jam.
I love the anticipation from Markelle Fultz. Get out and run after a steal. That is nicely done.
Here's Mitchell. Another basket. He's now 6 for 7 in the contest. You know, as for Isaac's defense, it's not always about a sensational highlight reel block. Doris, he can have an impact in subtle ways.
Oh my goodness, no question. With his length, with his hustle, with his energy, with his instincts, everything factors in. Boy, when he's playing disciplined defense down low, you can put, quote, a do not enter sign right in the paint.
The baseline J. Out to Harris. Fultz against Bogdanovich. Fultz into the lane. That's tipped. And so it looks like it'll be Orlando's ball still. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by in the second half. On the take. Tipped. And that's out of bounds. It was last touched by Isaac. Here's Gobert, using his post moves to get the 2 points. Now just a 5-point Magic lead.
Wow, what a start. 3 for 3, terrific play calling, everything clicking out of the gates here.
Pass to Carter, fires the 3. That one is off. And Utah the other way now.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Outside Mitchell. Inside, deflects the pass. Now Fultz. He's got 12. Driving to the basket. All right, Grant, if you could be GM for one rebuilding team right now, which would it be?
Oh, wow. That's tough. I mean, you got the Grizzlies with Morant. You got the Pels with Zion. You got the Mavs with Doncic. You know, I'll probably stick with the Pelicans and Zion Williamson. I think he has a lot to offer and has the ability to dominate in this league.
Well, this guy knows it's his role to get his guys going. Fultz doing a nice job moving the ball.
Mitchell into the lane. Pass to Gobert. Outside for Mitchell. He takes it in. Rebound by the Magic.
You know, missed that one, but still a really good start coming off the break. 3 for 4 now.
For 3, here's Harris. The shot is good. Fultz making the play. Fultz has got 5 assists in the game. Mitchell against Harris. 44 seconds left in the third. The drive by Mitchell. Pass to Gobert. Another basket. He's now 6 for 7 in the contest.
Boy, excellent start to the second half. They've missed just once in 5 attempts.
Here's Fultz. And he lays it up and in. Fultz has got 6 in the quarter.
Well, the advantage they have right now is largely based on his play. What an outstanding night.
3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Mitchell, the pass to Gobert. Fader on the way. He gets it. He's 7 for 8 and really going at him out there.
Very little resistance around the rim right now. That's the 5th straight bucket they've given up in the paint.
Fultz with it. Carter, a screen on Gay. And it's Fultz off the drive. Here's Isaac. No good. Misses at the buzzer. And offensively, a great show for the fans through the first 3 quarters. It's been a fun...
All right, look who's coming out of the court.
All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game, presented by State Farm.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Well, that's what a great pass would do, right? You love the unselfish play.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this 4th quarter. Mo Wagner is out there with Chumo Kiki. Then it's Suggs. Then it's Cole Anthony. And it's Bamba in at the 5. That's who's out there for Orlando. Down low. Here's Suggs. He's covered by Clarkson. Pass to Okiki. To the paint. Here's Wagner. And he gets that one. And the Magic lead by 11. All right, guys, what's your take on the hustle stats for the Magic?
Their activity at the defensive end has been impressive. Attacking and coming away with steals.
Yeah, and something else that served them well are all the turnovers they've caused and the points that have come along with those.
Anthony with it. Now Pascal defending. Pass to Suggs. Going inside. Out to the right wing. And here's Wagner. Pascal defends. Just 5 on the clock. The Magic need to put one up here. Bamba. With 1 on the clock. And it's Bamba finishing strong.
This is a skilled, hungry offensive rebounder, and Mo Bamba's size and motor make him a problem on the windows.
Conley goes in. Out of bounds. It'll be Orlando's ball.
This is one of those nights. Mistake after mistake, a comedy of errors.
We've gone about a minute and a half into this fourth quarter. Anthony outside. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
So he gets them both.
That's what he does. Rock solid at the line.
Utah's got 4 of 7 threes to go so far in this game. There's the screen by Whiteside. Here's Conley. And it's out of bounds. Still Utah's ball.
Utah ball.
Here's Conley. Pass to Hernan Gomez. 5 on the clock. 4-3. The rebound by Bamba. For Orlando, they've gotten half of their attempts to fall in the fourth. 2 for 4 now. The 3 gets the 3 ball to go.
Wow, kind of touch Mo Bamba has at 7 feet to make the 3 ball really, really big time.
Conley goes in. Oh, got a piece of it. And the Magic pushing it up now. Moving it up. He goes up. And it's Bamba finishing strong.
Their offense has been unstoppable, just firing on all cylinders.
And at this point, it is their game to lose. They've done such a good job building the lead.
Oh, it's blocked by Bamba.
Well, this is one of Bamba's big-time strengths. Send it back, Mo. That pass had to be thrown not only in the right spot, but at the right time.
From deep, Conley nails it from 3. Conley's got 6 points in the quarter.
Strong performance from him, but he may need to do even more if they're going to win this game.
Pass to Wagner. 1:51 left in the fourth. And the layup is good off the glass.
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
And as a result, they may be facing just a little bit less resistance right now. They are having their way.
Nice shot by Whiteside.
Getting the ball inside, usually a pretty good recipe.
And an intentional foul right there.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
A line change here for Utah. The Magic have gotten 6 of 8 shots to fall during this fourth. Anthony, the pass to Isaac. We played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. And Wagner gets it to go.
It looks like it'll be a big win for them here. Time to just cruise to the end of the game and chalk up the victory for the Magic.
They made a point to get some good looks.
Yes, they were able to pound the ball inside. I love it.
Well, that's 6'11", sending it back. Jonathan Isaac. Woo-hoo!
And again, it's the Magic from deep.
That man is laser focused. Now, that's bad defense for a team that has a long way to go to catch up.
Well, credit the offense, though. If you're going to come with casual defensive effort, this team's responsibility is to take advantage, and they do. Listen, turnovers happen. You've got to move on to the next play.
Orlando has gone 2 of 2 from outside so far in the fourth. Here's Anthony. And Anthony slams it in.
Gotta give them respect. They're doing everything they can to close this out.
Well, just terrific teamwork. Each guy doing his part. You love what you're seeing from them tonight.
And the call will be against Jonathan Isaac. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
There's 42 seconds left in the final quarter. Mitchell up top, hounded by Harris. 6 to shoot. Can they get it? Second chance shot. Gobert with the bucket.
Well, putting all of that 7-foot frame to use, Rudy Gobert has been one of the consistent offensive rebounders in the league.
17 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And here's Anthony. The shot that time not on target.
A lot of experience on the floor tonight, Greg. How does that shape what we're about to see, do you think?
Well, Kevin, guys are going to play smart, and they're going to be in position to make plays. So this could come down to just who makes more of the big shots.
Here are the starters for Los Angeles. Leonard and Morris are up in the forward position. Norman Powell is out there with Paul George, and it's Covington in at the 5 spot. And the 3 off target. And it's Harris with the ball for the 76ers. Pass to Thibault, back to Harden. Embiid sets the pick for Harden. Leonard with the steal. And there's the call on Matisse Thibault. That's his first foul.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
Leonard on the wing, defended by Thibault. Leonard inside.
And Embiid has said before that he wants to win Defensive Player of the Year. Love when he gives you that kind of effort.
Whoops, they pick off the pass. And pushing it up, here's Los Angeles. Takes it out to Covington. The shot's good on the assist by George. Covington's got his team on the board to start the game for the Clippers. Last season, Embiid posted career highs as a scorer. And Greg, he did it with unbelievable efficiency.
And how about hovering around that coveted 50-40-90 club? What's amazing is how comfortable he looks. The defense is never able to speed him up.
And pushing it up, here's Los Angeles. A 3. Wow, came this close to a 4-point play. Led to the line for 3 free throws.
Well, a key piece in a couple of huge NBA trades. There's no doubt the teams value Robert Covington and his ability to play defense and shoot the 3.
And it's 6'7" with a 7'2" wingspan. Robert Covington, Greg, comfortable guarding power forwards.
Well, he's accustomed to it. In high school, he was the same height, but only weighed 170 pounds. Even then, his coach said he was weak, but he wasn't soft.
Now, here is Harden. Embiid. Terrific assist. A nice finish. Solid play all around.
Offensively, we see Embiid all over the floor. But inside is where he can really utilize that size. Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
And arguably no one in the NBA draws more attention than Harden. Part of why he creates so many opportunities for others.
Here's George. He feeds it to Powell. The shot's good on the assist by George.
Guys, that's just really unstoppable. He poses a ton of matchup problems for whomever he's facing.
Harris kicks to Thibault. No good there. Great D that time from Powell. The shot by George, wide open. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Here's Harden, and the jam by Harden.
Well, for Tobias Harris to take this step, getting away from scoring and finding teammates to become a more adept passer, it's good signs.
And George kicks to Leonard. There's a minute 47 left to play in the first quarter. Drops in the layup for 2.
And their offense already in a flow. Some stellar shooting to jump out to this lead.
Millsap a screen on George. Embiid drives in. Kicks it out to Harden. And he uses the glass on the lane. Harden's got his second bucket of the game to go.
And one of the most creative scorers the league has to offer. Harden specializes in sinking those tough shots.
Now here's Covington. 6 points for him. George. That one's rebounded by Embiid.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that one.
To the middle. Here's Millsap. Kicks it out to Harden. That's good. And it's Millsap with the assist. Harden's got 7 points in the game. Poked away. That's going to be over and back. Not watching for the line that time. We have got to see that sensational mobile one block again.
And an early swat like that can really set the tone. Now the shooters will be feeling his presence.
Maxey's checked in for Philadelphia. And Los Angeles making a change here as well. Batum's checked in.
All right, coming up to the corner now, it's your Sixers dancing. Once again, give it up.
And the foul called on Marcus Morris. That is his first foul of the game.
Clippers foul. Marcus Morris Sr. That's his first personal foul.
Embiid, the pass to Harris, and slam dunk by Harris.
All that athleticism from Tobias Harris showing that time.
And here's George. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. Wow, hammering it in.
Well, not only looking at Paul George get up, look at the guys on the bench loving it from PG.
Harden draws the double. Maxey passes to Harris. Here's the screen. Passes it to Maxey. 6 on the shot clock. Goes up the baseline. No good that time. And there's the call on Matisse Thybulle. That's his third foul of the game.
That's his third personal foul. Third team foul.
Here's George. The offense coming free and easy as we wrap up the first quarter. Los Angeles. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Clippers.
They've come out in attack mode on the defensive end. They've applied pressure and forcing turnovers.
They've also racked up a ton of points off of turnovers so far in tonight's game.
Here's George. 7 points in the game. All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade as the second quarter gets going. Taking a look at the 76ers. And the small and power forwards are Thybulle and Harris. Harden out there with Maxey. And it's Jordan in at the center position. Harden's shot is off.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on it.
It's Powell with the drive. And the dunk by Powell.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one.
And there was a slight panic in L.A. when Kawhi opted out of his deal. It quickly went away as Kawhi signed a new one with the Clippers. The Clippers can build knowing Kawhi is in it for the long haul. Always nice to know you have a star that you can win with.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Paul George has taken some heat in recent years. He says people get so caught up in what other folks think. I'm Paul George. I don't care to be anybody else. I am who I am. You love it or you don't. Simple as that. Guys, with his play on the floor, he has answered all of his critics.
He's certainly playing at an elite level. EA, thank you.
What an advantage it is to have someone like Leonard. Everyone knows the shot clock is running down, but they also know that he'll get up a good shot either way.
Thybulle on the wing. Pass to Maxey. Harris setting the pick for Harden. And slam dunk by Harris.
See Tobias Harris coming off that screen, knowing he was going to get open before he got to it, and did something with it.
Outside, George. Going inside. Puts the move on. And that basket's going to count, folks. Gets the goaltending call right there.
Just barely too late and catches it on the way down. He's already in the air there, committed, so can't fault him for going for the block.
And the 76ers making a change here. Embiid's checked in. Danny Green, he's checked in for James Harden. And Los Angeles making a change here as well. Jackson, he's checked in for Jordan. Maxey passes to Embiid. Now, here's Maxey. A three-pointer is right on target.
And for a big man, Embiid sees the floor as well as any big. Recognizes when one of his guys has an opening for a shot.
Now here's Jackson. Now the pass to Covington. Kicks it to Powell. Takes it inside. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Powell's got 4 points in the quarter. You know a thing or two about being a floor general. It's no longer just a traditional guard role.
Not at all. Now there are point forwards, even point centers, and an offense doesn't have to run through the backcourt anymore. You look at guys like LeBron and Jokic, it's a different game. And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Yeah, well, I settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that.
Now here's Leonard. Shot clock at 6. Powell down low. Put by Green. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
And so Powell nails both of them. And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. And pushing it up, here's the Clippers. Jackson kicks to Powell. And there's the drive and the dunk by Powell.
And you want more of this from Jackson. The more unselfish he is, the better the team.
And slam dunk by Maxey.
A power flush with a long hang on the rim at the end of that.
That could be a catalyst for him. It really could. And no good that time. And Philadelphia the other way now. Out to Harris. Out left to the wing. Back to Embiid. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
And that's what the pump fake's there for. Get your man off his feet and drive right around him.
The drive by Jackson. Pass to Powell. 27 seconds left to play here in the half. Harris on the double team. 4 on the shot clock. Green with the rebound. The 76ers trail by 5. 3-pointer. Harris misses. In the corner, Powell with it. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. Powell's got 13 points.
And you love how Kawhi has developed this part of his game, just able to find teammates and rack up assists. And that's the kind of passing right there that makes a difference, not just in that possession, but maybe on your play for the entire game.
Norman Powell. All right, thank you, David. Folks.
The Clippers, 34.
As we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. And the Clippers call time here.
All right, coming up to the ball right now is your Sixers dance team. All right, then, that was your Sixers dance team.
Setting the floor for the Clippers. Leonard and Morris are up in the forward positions. Luke Kennard out there with Paul George, and it's Covington in at the 5. Rome in the paint. Here's Kennard, and the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
And he got a good look at the hands of Covington.
And he's got his first chance at the line here.
And going back to his performance at the line last year, guys, 84% as a free throw shooter.
And so it's Harden bringing it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. 9-point game. Thibault the pass to Maxey. Harris a screen on George. And here's Harden for three. Harris kicks to Embiid. Harden against Leonard. And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Right wing. Pass to Harden. Embiid sets the pick for Harden. Just 5 on the clock.
Paul George instincts right there, just taking over that possession. He's using his length right there to take away a lot of airspace for the shooter.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
George passes to Covington. That falls. Nice feed that time from George. George has got his 4th assist in this one.
I love the unselfishness, and you know coaches do as well.
Well, not just coach, but you can see it in the teammates, the way that they look at him, they appreciate it when he shares the ball like that.
And for so long in Indiana, Paul George was that guy. But boy, I tell you, he's been a good sidekick the last few years.
Well, he's been amazing and continues to be a little bit undervalued in the way that people assume Paul George's offensive and defensive game as a collective and the way it impacts winning, especially playing alongside Kawhi Leonard. Didn't have to take as much of the offensive load if he didn't want to. But Paul George still gets it done.
Some changes for Philadelphia. DeAndre Jordan's checked in for Joel Embiid. Millsap comes in for Harris. And it's Green in for Matisse Thybulle. And a switch here also for the Clippers. Powell's checked in. Leonard with no one around. And another 3 for the Clippers.
Came into the league and struggled from the three-point line. Kawhi Leonard has made his weakness a strength.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Now, here's Maxey. He's got 9.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. And I don't mean style points. And George like this stuff.
And everything is dropping for them. Terrific second half run.
Well, with the confidence growing, that's one thing, but they seem to be getting more intense, and that's helping the quality of their play here.
He has a chance now to catch up with the 4th member of our crew, Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, mid-range jumpers are something of a lost art these days. They're still practiced by superstars like Kawhi Leonard. Coach Ty Lue said, why not work on the shots that teams are giving up? Down the stretch, mid-range shots win games. Playoffs, too. If you shoot it at a high clip, it's just as good as a 3 for me. Guys?
And they do shoot it at a good clip, and they rely on it quite a bit. David, thank you. Takes it out to Leonard. That falls. Nice feed that time from George. George has got 6 assists here tonight, and he commits the intentional foul.
Paul George. That's his 2nd personal foul. 3rd team foul.
Second half of playing with 3 minutes into the 3rd here.
The shooting percentage, it's taken a dip in this second half. And they aren't giving up the same types of looks we saw in the first half, making them earn their points.
The offensive rebound, Covington, outside for George. 6 to shoot. To the left wing, fires the 3. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. Ways to get back into it, but they've got some time.
The tendency can be to really rush or push the game. They need to avoid that.
Harden the pass to Millsap. A good finish at the rack off the slick feed. Millsap's got his 2nd basket of the night.
And defensively, they're on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Now, here is George. D right on him. Goes up and lays it. George has got 4 points this quarter.
Making the easy shots and the tough shots. He's on top of his game.
And Harden is more than just a scorer. He's also got some sensational handles and passing instincts. Loves connecting with his teammates.
Now, here is George. 13 points in the game. Now here's Powell. Defense right on him. Takes it out to Leonard. The Clippers need to get off a shot. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. And the 76ers call time here. And as the coaches go to the clipboard to outline their strategy during the timeout, the players getting a chance to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's key to staying fresh all the way to the final whistle.
And Kevin, it really is. And every one of these players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
Here's what Philadelphia's going with right now. Embiid, he's checked in for Jordan. Reed comes in for Paul Millsap. Harris is checked in for Green. And Matisse Thybulle subbed in for Maxey.
And the crisp passing has opened things up for them offensively.
Here's Jackson. And Jackson throws it down hard.
You know Jackson can just fly. I mean, that athleticism and energy is off the charts.
He does that so well. At his size, he's always a threat to throw it down.
And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers enjoying a 12-point lead as they talk things.
All right, coming up to the court right now is your...
And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his speed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
That's what great passing will do for you right there, dissecting the defense with that play.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. All right, let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, during the last break, I heard Tyronn Lue talking with his team. He told them, look, we're in a good spot. The one thing I want you guys to do, stay in the moment. Don't look ahead. Stay in the moment and compete. Kevin, we'll see if they can keep focused.
Thank you, David. The stars of this team in the post, Harris and Embiid. Harden out there with Green, and it's Thybulle in at the 3 slot. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia.
And the playmaking of Harden continues to impress. Whether he's looking for his shot or creating for others, such a dynamic talent.
At this point, you might as well go ahead and chalk up the points when he's at the free throw line. Pretty much automatic.
Here's George. He kicks it to Covington. The shot's good on the assist by George. And that's 15 points for Robert Covington.
Stepping in just a little bit closer, but keeping the D honest as Covington knocks down a mid-range.
And Harris wide open. He shoots. Hands it from downtown.
And won't find many more games as entertaining as this one.
No, this is about as high-octane a game as you're going to find.
Here's George. Hangs. Dishes it to Powell. From downtown, yes, once again, it remains perfect. 6 attempts and 6 hits.
Not shy from outside. There's no doubt about that. Spreading the floor and getting them up.
Here's Harden. Out to Harris. Back to Harden. Harris a screen on George. Inside. And slam dunk by Harris.
And we know about Harden's scoring abilities, but his team heavily relies on that vision and playmaking as well.
Now, here is George. And that one, good. And the Clippers lead by 11.
Unwilling to let up, even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
And he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
Second team foul.
Just over a minute and a half played here in the fourth. It's good. Now he's shooting 6 for 7.
How about how he sets his man up there, runs it right into the screen, and then gets the basket.
And And there's the call on Matisse Thybulle. That's his fourth foul of the contest.
I don't know if you push the panic button now, but that's the fourth personal, and he needs to stay aggressive out there. So it's going to be interesting to see how he plays moving forward.
He's checked in for Philadelphia. And there's the call on Matisse Thybulle. That will be foul number 5 on him.
And that's 5. One more, and he'll be disqualified. Got to be more careful.
Harris against George. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Covington. The shot's good on the assist by George. George has got 9 assists in the game. Great passing. Harris a screen on George. And Covington sends it down.
Covington's aggressive defense is going to pay off, and that time it did.
Here's Embiid. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. 14 points for Joel Embiid. George looking over the floor. Outside Leonard. The shot. And it's in. Basket number 6 for him thus far. He has only missed 2 shots from the floor.
Yeah, you could be as physical as you want with Kawhi Leonard. He just stays with it and is unshaken.
It's Harden with the drive.
Gives the team such a great element, having a one guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
Like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
Here's Leonard. Kicks it out to Covington. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation. Timeout called the 76ers. They're trailing by 9. 1:52 left in the fourth quarter.
Timeout for the Clippers. All right, coming out to the floor right now is the Sixers.
Harden against George. Got a piece of it. Powell with the steal. Now the Clippers moving it up. Outside Leonard. Outside Covington. Offline with his 3.
The D really getting away with one there. No one on him. And that's going to be good 9 out of 10 times.
Here's Embiid. Basket is good. The assist from Harris.
And guys, we've become accustomed to this. Embiid's a dynamic scorer who's comfortable shouldering the offensive load.
That's number 9 to fall. He's only taken 10 shots.
And great intensity here down the stretch. He's not one to shrink in the moment.
Take a look at him. Locked in right now in this moment. Wants the ball in his hands and feels real comfortable with the shot he's taking.
Top Powell, guarded by Harden. Puts it up. The shot by Powell, no good.
Defense as tough as it comes right there. He's a hard man to deny when he gets the ball to the rim.
Maxey passes to Thybulle. He dishes it to Embiid. George against Harden. Here's Maxey. Yes! And he has brought them to within 2 points.
The nerves on this guy.
Not backing down from this moment here. When the game is close, he kicks it up a notch.
Now, here's George. Pocket 6. Into the lane. A shake. And Embiid pulls it down. Timeout called the 76ers. They trail by 2. 9 seconds left to play in the final quarter. What do you think, guys?
Big chance here to tie it with a bucket.
Well, they just need a solid play right now, and coach going through his index cards to find one to get something going.
Leonard with the steal.
Well, he's letting the defense know that he can do it from that kind of distance. Covington knocking it in.
So the Clippers with the win. A narrow win under difficult circumstances.
Beautiful thing, Allie. Good report there. And the Grizzlies start out with the ball. So here are the Jazz starting five. Rudy Gay out there with Royce O'Neal. Then there's Bojan Bogdanovic. Then there's Rudy Gobert. And it's Mitchell in at the one.
And Gay has put a ton of work into his defense over the years, specifically how he times blocking those shots. Well, and after a breakout rookie season, Brandon Clark, first team all-rookie. This is trying to fit in year two. Still a key piece for the Grizzlies.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Now here's Mitchell. Gobert with a screen on Clark. The three from Mitchell. Clark grabs the board. And the 21st pick in 2019. Last year, Brandon Clark moving into the starting lineup for Memphis.
With an injury to Jerry Jackson, that's what created that opportunity. I think they can play well together. Jackson shoots with range, and Clark is more effective finishing inside.
Picked by Gobert. O'Neal on the wing to the middle. Gobert inside, defended by Jackson. Gobert with the bucket.
And this is where you get Gobert the ball. With his size and length, he's so tough to stop from there.
Morant, no good.
They get away with it here, but that's not a shot you should ever be given.
Picked by Gobert. The drive by Mitchell. It's tipped. Almost 2 minutes into the first here. And there's the lob. Kicks it out to Clark. He tries for three. And again, Memphis no good. The Jazz have gone 1 of 4 to start. Mitchell against Morant. Beyond the arc. And that one's good. Mitchell for three.
Intelligent decision by Mitchell, using the pick and roll to break up the defense and get open.
Here's Morant. Drops in the layup for two.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Yeah, very little resistance. I mean, you had to bring much faster help than that.
Now here's Mitchell. Pass to Gobert. Nice move. And he sinks the layup. Gobert's got his second bucket on the night.
The defense pays so much attention to Mitchell, and as a result, it opens the floor for everyone else.
Gay against Morant. And it's going to be a goaltending call here, so they will count the bucket.
Well, at least the D was going for it, but he got to the ball just a moment late.
Utah has gone 1 for 3 from outside so far in this game. Now Mitchell. And he's going for the lob. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
And maybe one of the best at the alley-oop. Gobert is great at reading the D and getting eye contact with the passer and finish.
Now here's Morant. Pass to Bane. The three is up. And a great assist by Morant as that one goes. Bane's got 6 points.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, that's because he's getting his number called early. I mean, he's doing his part to help carry the offensive load.
Putting his athleticism to great use. When Mitchell takes the initiative, he's hard to stop.
Morant against Gay. Pass to Bane. Kicks it out to Clark. Just 5 to shoot. Memphis needs to get off a shot. Bane, no good.
That's his shot. And one, I'm sure, he wants back.
Outside Mitchell. Picked by Gobert. Takes the three. The steal. And now the Grizzlies on the run. Gay against Williams. Deflected. Back to Bane. Ooh, a two-handed power slam.
Oh, the timing couldn't have been better on that.
Mitchell against Clark. Mitchell drives it. Okay, finish.
Whoa, guys. I mean, this crowd is in awe of that Mitchell dunk. Heck, I'm in awe, too.
3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Outside Bogdanovich. Offensive board. Here's Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
Just an aggressive move by Gobert, protecting the possession and getting the second chance look.
And here's Morant outside. Counted from distance. He has 7.
Don't forget about this fella for a second. He is the definition of dangerous.
Gobert. Oh, and Jackson with the defensive effort.
Man, when the ball's in his hands, that's as high percentage as it is. It's just a fluke miss.
And so the first quarter comes. There's some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. What stands out to you from the Grizzlies in this one?
Well, it's simple. I mean, they started off strong, and they've been hot from beyond the arc since the get-go.
Got the defense spinning in circles. Hard to cover all that ground.
Taking a look at the Jazz. We've got Mike Conley. Eric Paschall is out there with Juan Hernan Gomez. Then it's Jordan Clarkson, and it's Whiteside in at the 5. And stolen by Melton. On the wing, Jones. And Whiteside with a block.
Main stroke of Whiteside's game to me. This is long reach. It allows him to block a number of shots.
Puts it up off the inbound. Pass to Adams. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Brooks, the pass to Adams. And he gets the bucket. Adams has gotten his first points in this one. Obviously, Chris, you were an all-time great passing big. Who are some of your favorites to watch currently in the league?
Yeah, B.A., I mean, there's so many. But, you know, I definitely love the show. I mean, it starts and ends with him, with me, because I play the same position, point forward. And I just see how he thinks and lets the play unravel in his head even before the play starts. And so, a big fan of the Joker. I like how he draws games.
Now here's Clarkson. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game.
And the thing about Clarkson, he really plays with an edge, especially once he gets it up inside.
Melton against Conley. Melton passes to Adams. Back to Melton. Fires the 3. And they get it back. Second chance effort. And Adams lays it in. Adams has got his second bucket of the night.
The battle of the boards has been something to watch.
Whiteside with a screen on Melton. Poke loose. Outside, Anderson. Pass to Melton. And here's Adams. Fires it. The rebound by Whiteside. Outside Conley. Whiteside with a screen on Melton. From deep, Conley. Here's Whiteside. That one's good. And it's Conley who picks up the assist.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Adams with a screen on Clarkson. Outside Jones. To the inside. Here's Adams. From deep. Jones misses. The Jazz have got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second.
And after 14 years in the NBA, Mike Conley finally an All-Star in 2021, and he richly deserved it. A 3-time Joe Dumars Trophy winner for sportsmanship, like yours truly. I mean, he does it the right way. Put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Oh, you know what it is. One play at a time. That's got to be the mindset, especially in such a tight game.
Now here's Adams. From deep, Melton. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket. And I think when you say Mike Conley All-Star, now it's official.
Yeah, you're right, B.A. I mean, because you talk about the respect he has around this league. He's always been viewed in that light. A key part to that grit and grind era there in Memphis. And now he's writing a superb second act.
Conley against Melton. And there's the drive. And Whiteside with a block. And they'll keep possession. Adams finds Melton. Back to Adams. And it's slammed in by Adams.
And whenever Adams is aggressive on offense, it helps big time, especially when he's dunking it hard inside.
Outside Conley. Five to shoot. There's 48 seconds left to play in the half. Can't cash it in from the high post. And that's a foul called on Hassan Whiteside. That's his first foul of the game. A line change here for Utah. Mitchell against Melton. Pass to Adams. Back to Melton. And the officials called goaltending, so they'll award the basket.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
So Memphis ends up going with a new group. 8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. From 18 feet away, Mitchell's shot is good. Mitchell's got 9.
A viable threat from the mid-range. Mitchell is excellent at recognizing when to take these shots.
The drive by Moran. Blocked! Bogdanovich on the wing. Takes it inside. That one falls. Nice setup by Mitchell. Mitchell's got 3 assists in the game.
Oh, it's all about the assist on that play. He puts it in the perfect spot.
BA, that's lit.
Ferocious all the way. Man, that was good. So a tie game here as we finish the first half. All right, now let's check in with Allie. Thanks very much, Allie. Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. Boy, you got to like what Ja Morant has done in this game.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
And as they can't slow him down, you know what you do? You keep feeding them and feeding them and feeding them. This is the right game plan.
Desmond Bane is out there with Ja Morant. Then it's Jackson. Then it's Brandon Clark. And it's Williams in at the small forward position. That's the lineup out there for the Grizzlies.
Grant seems to answer with authority. He's feeling a competitive fire after that last 3.
Now here's Mitchell. 12 points for him. From deep three-point range. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Making sure of it with the 2-hand slam, BA.
Yeah, I don't blame him with the score this tight. You cannot take a chance here. Here's Bane. Kicks it out to Clark. Hey, from beyond the arc. And again, it's Memphis with a 3. These teams just keep trading the lead.
Yeah, you wonder what it's going to take for someone to pull away. And of course, Canadian-born Brandon Clark grew up in Phoenix, played at San Jose State, then transferred to Gonzaga. A few stops on his way to the association.
Now here's Mitchell. And he's going for the oop here. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
With incredible agility and reflexes, Gobert excels above the rim.
And dual citizenship for Brandon Clark, Canadian and the U.S. That Canadian national team is looking to be a force.
And don't forget, his father is Jamaican, so who knows? Bottom line, he's got some options when it comes to international play.
Just a little over 90 seconds gone in the third quarter. Mitchell against Clark, 11 feet out, and there's another one for the Jazz.
All heart. Mitchell scoring down low. I mean, Donovan plays the game with such passion.
The drive by Moran. Clark with the screen. Gay against Moran. There's the drive, and Gobert with a block.
And just a top-tier shot blocker in the league. Gobert's massive wingspan is a huge reason why he wipes away all those shots.
Here's O'Neal. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. Mitchell, the pass to Gobert. That one falls. Nice setup by Mitchell. Mitchell's got 6 assists here tonight.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Clark outside. Sinks it from distance. Clark's got 9 points here in the second half.
And with a pass from Morant, I mean, he does a terrific job staying alert and seeking those opportunities.
Gobert with a screen on Clark. Here's Mitchell. There's the triple. It's tipped. It's stolen by Clark. And they're on the break. And the dunk by Jackson.
This is the versatility Jackson gives you for a big man who's well in these transition situations.
So it's both teams making substitutions here. Utah's got 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. Conley against Melton. Whiteside with a screen on Melton. From deep, Conley knocks down the triple. Conley's got 8 points.
They couldn't have asked for a better start to the second half. They've been perfect from the field so far.
Melton finds Adams. In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. It's good.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
Whiteside with a screen on Melton. He's off on that one. Now Memphis takes it the other way. Outside Jones. There's 57 seconds left in the third quarter. Doesn't go that time. Good work defensively by Pascal. Conley with the ball, and Melton picks him up defensively. Conley passes to Whiteside. Here's Conley.
Grizzlies foul. Tyus Jones. That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
36 seconds left in the third. Whiteside with a screen on Melton. Here's Conley. Shot clock at 5. Whiteside. And it's slammed in by Whiteside.
Underappreciated player in the pick and roll. An unpredictable player in the pick and roll. Conley, so terrific at keeping the defense guessing in these sets.
Back to Jones. Down low. And it's going to be a 3-second call.
The last thing they want to be doing right now is giving away possession. Turnovers can kill you in this kind of game.
The Jazz have gotten 7 of 8 shots to fall in the third quarter so far. Whiteside with a screen on Melton. 3-pointer. And Whiteside with the bucket on the assist by Conley. Conley's got his 3rd assist of the night. Brooks drives in. Oh, no good! That concludes the third quarter. It continues to be an exciting... And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And just a selfless decision from your 2-guard, showing his ability to get his teammates good looks.
This is the versatility you need to play today's game. 2 guards have to be able to make plays for others.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. So the Jazz 5 right now. Eric Pascal is out there with Hassan Whiteside. Then there's Mike Conley. Then there's Juan Hernan Gomez. And it's Clarkson in at the shooting guard position.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the board.
Hernan Gomez. Yes, great play by Conley to set it up. Conley's got his 4th assist in this one.
A
moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Taylor Jenkins had to say to his team. He told the squad, run when you have the chance. We can't score all of our points in the half court. Push the rock. Let's see if they listen to Coach. Back to you.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. Now here's Clark. Morant into the lane. He puts up a 3. Clark, no good. Utah leading. Fourth quarter of basketball. We're about a minute into it. Gobert with a screen on Williams. And he lobs it up top. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Looks like they're gaining some confidence here in crunch time.
Perfect timing. With a small lead, they're doing all they can to protect it.
Gobert with a screen on Williams. The three from Mitchell, and the rebound goes to the Grizzlies.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
From deep, Payne. And it's Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got 8 rebounds in the game. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Brooks, he's checked in for Williams. And just about a minute and a half gone by in the fourth. Brooks against Mitchell. The three is up. Stolen by Jackson. From deep, Payne knocks it down from distance.
He's improving his pass. You like to see Jackson sharing the ball and realizing when his guys are open.
On the wing, Mitchell, defended by Jackson. Mitchell misses. Memphis has gotten 1 of 3 to fall from downtown here in the fourth. Outside Morant. Pass to Clark. Back to Morant. Driving in. Oh! Come on!
Oh! Don't get caught sleeping. This is what you want from your leader. No moment is too big for Morant.
Mitchell against Brooks. Oh, and Mitchell powers it home.
Oh, save that for the dunk contest. That flush was so extra.
Whether or not this game is close, he's the same guy, focused on finishing firm at the rim. Now here's Morant. Jackson with a screen on Gay. 6 on the shot clock. Kicks it out to Clark. And a miss there on the triple. Utah's gone 5 of 12 from three-point range tonight. Gobert with a screen on Morant. Morant against Mitchell. Pass to O'Neal. Back to Mitchell. Picked by Gobert. Here's Mitchell, plenty of space. And there's another one for the Jazz.
The defense has to get up inside and press Mitchell. He's thinking of shooting it whenever he has the ball.
And the basket by Payne.
He's done so much damage from beyond the arc. And he's still hitting those big shots.
Right when they need it the most. Seems like he's getting all his points from behind that arc.
Now here's Gobert. There's a minute 12 left in the fourth quarter. Mitchell misses. And now the Grizzlies on the run. Payne, no good.
Ooh, he really came close to leveling the score there.
That was a really important possession, especially at this stage of the game. Painful miss.
Mitchell against Morant. Here's the three. Again, the miss by Mitchell.
The more threes he misses, and the more he wants to take. What do they do that at? That's not the right mindset.
They'll tie it up. And he buries it. Oh, an enormous three-pointer.
It's great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
Yeah, he approached that one with total confidence. He has what it takes to come through in the clutch.
A different look for Utah. Hassan Whiteside comes in for Gobert, and Mike Conley is subbed in for Mitchell. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Morant with it. Into the lane. Kicks it out to Clark. Left side, Morant. Back to Clark. 5 to shoot. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Jazz. Eight seconds left in the fourth quarter. All right, the Jazz making a change here. 7 seconds left in the fourth quarter. For the win! Gobert. Regulation is ended, and we are headed to overtime. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And now we get set for overtime in what has been a stirring contest. Here we go. Rudy Gobert is out there with Rudy Gay. Then it's Royce O'Neal. Then it's Donovan Mitchell. And it's Bogdanovich in a two-guard. Here's Morant. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Win or lose, this is the fight you want to see from your players.
Yeah. Just want to keep fighting. Do your best. And you live with the results.
The three from Mitchell. Here's Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
And just so mobile at his size. Once Gobert sets the screen, he rolls hard to the right spot.
Outside to Morant. And again, it's Memphis with a three.
Reminding us again why he's one of the game's great clutch shooters.
Now here's Mitchell. Picked by Gobert. Fires from deep. And Morant clears the board. Memphis leading. On the wing, Bane. Clark outside. Back to Bane. Over Mitchell. And the Grizzlies get another bucket right there.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Yeah, it seems like whenever one team scores, the other comes right back with a bucket.
Gobert, no good. The Grizzlies have got their first three shots to drop in overtime. Wing shot on the way. Rebounded by Gay. For Utah, they've gotten one shot to fall out of three in OT. The three from Mitchell. From deep. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. Jackson's got 6 rebounds here tonight. And it's Morant off the drive. Jackson with room to fire. And a great assist by Morant as that one goes. And it's a 7-point Grizzly lead.
As that shot continues to develop, Jackson Jr. has the confidence to let it fly.
Basket counts. Gobert's got 20.
One of the few guys in the league who make a lead pass like that. Just a fantastic look.
Outside Morant. Kicks it out to Jackson. Wide open look. And another basket for Memphis.
They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control.
This is no let up. This is the kind of hard-nosed competitiveness that wins games.
Look at Mitchell's commitment to his shot. Doesn't let the contact slow him down.
And the Grizzlies with possession here. Leading by 5. Pass to Bane. And here's Clark for 3. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep. And here are the Jazz.
And just not enough time for them to get back in this game.
Well, it's tough. When you get to this point in the game, you fought hard, did your best, but it wasn't enough.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
These days, so much emphasis on the perimeter game, but you can see why after that sequence.
Pass to Bane. From the right block. No good. A bit long that time. This one for 3.
And it's going to be the Magic off the tip. Here are the starters for Los Angeles. Leonard and Morris are up in the forward positions. Powell is out there with Paul George. And it's Covington in at the 5 down low.
You gotta step in front of folks, guys. I mean, he's solid when he comes rolling to the rim to hammer it down on these drives.
Now, here is George. No good on the triple.
And, you know, even though that shot didn't go down, I like how they got him a wide open look in space there.
And Wendell Carter Jr., not the biggest center, Greg, listed at 6'10". In fact, most reports would have him pegged at 6'9".
And Carter Jr. plays like a 7-footer. Got that 7'4" wingspan and great head on his shoulders that levels the playing field with his height.
Here's George. Markelle Fultz making his last shot. From deep. Here's Leonard. Second chance shot. He lays it in.
And that's the activity on the offensive glass they like to see out of Kawhi. When he's in full hustle mode, they're a much stronger team.
And there's the call by the official. They'll put the basket here following the goaltending call.
So close to getting the block there. You can live with those calls because you'd rather have a guy playing aggressive instead of playing it safe.
And George, here we go. And it's sent back by Isaac.
And the suffocating reach of Isaac is tough to overcome and outshoot. Excels at getting up and denying shots. That's amazing play down in the big boy area, powering that thing down on a much taller defender.
Now, here is George. Powell, the pass to George. There's the 3. The shot comes out, and it's the Magic taking it the other way. Great offensive performance they're putting on.
And guys, we call that the zone because that's where they are right now. They are in a zone, and I'm sure they feel unstoppable.
The basket good off the assist from Fultz.
Not hard to see why they're giving up points on this run. Just too many good looks from in close.
And he finishes nice on the layup.
Really strong right there. George able to take the contact and muscle it up and in.
Here he goes. And it's sent back by George. And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by George. And it's the Magic with the ball. 6-point lead. Harris passes to Isaac. Powell against Harris. And it'll be Orlando with their first time out of the game right here.
And we all know what George brings offensively, but it's his ability as a defender that stands out. Great instincts to make plays on that end of the floor.
4 on the clock. And there's the drive. Fultz, no good.
Man, I can't believe he blew that gimme, guys. Well, I know he's frustrated about that.
First quarter of play, we're about 3 minutes in. And with Paul George and his defense, Greg, you almost forget how great of an impact it makes.
He just kind of flies under the radar with his defensive play. I mean, this guy could be considered for the Defensive Player of the Year almost every year. One of the more disruptive forces on that end of the floor.
Harris, good.
And their offense already in a flow. Some stellar shooting to jump out to this league.
Quality looks they're getting, and they're capitalizing on them, guys. They have to be happy with this start offensively.
Sinks the three-pointer.
George's all-around game is very impressive. His passing has really grown. He's able to whip passes over to open teammates right on time and on target now.
Now here's Fultz. 8 points for him. Isaac finds Fultz. To the paint. Here's Carter. And then Carter with the jam.
For a young player, I like the way Fultz sees the floor. He knows and feels when a guy is open.
And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. That's on Jonathan Isaac.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
And, you know, the defense gets their money's worth on that foul, stopping the layup and not giving up the and one.
Yeah, and of course, Marcus with a twin brother, Marquis, went to college together, played in the quarters together. You'll have a hard time finding a closer pair of siblings.
And then the young fella busts out the slip move inside to get open
For the jam.
Greg, that was sick and slick. The D had no chance.
Yeah, he was one step ahead of him the entire way.
Lots of room. 2 points. That one goes. 7 points in the game.
And dangerous in that catch and shoot game. In fact, anytime Morris can square up, he's a lot more consistent.
Fultz against George. Fultz kicks to Carter. The basket good off the assist from Fultz. Fultz has got 4 assists in the game.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
He is delivering a lot of room service times tonight. One sweet one after another.
And doing a nice job using the bounce to force the issue. Kawhi earning that trip to the line.
Making it look effortless. Send this guy to the stripe, he's going to cash in more than not.
About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. Here's Carter. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. That's now 8 points for Wendell Carter. And George, here we go. To the wing right side. And Marcus Morris with the 3.
And a guy with more of a mid-range game. Morris can still jack it up from deep if you give him enough space and time.
Oh, we've seen some great shots in the first quarter. No shortage of offense. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Nets.
You know, guys, we've really seen them do a lot of damage in the paint so far.
And also another aspect of their game that's been super so far tonight is how they've been sharing the basketball.
And the NBA shifting the rules. We're seeing record-setting scoring. But, Clark, some think the officiating has shifted too far in the offense's favor. What do you think?
Well, I can certainly understand that sentiment, Kevin. It has created a circumstance where the offense does have the upper hand. That's always been the case, but it's tilted more so that way. But I think it's good for the game. Basketball is a contact game, but it's not a wrestling match. So I don't have a problem with the way the game is officiated as it is right now.
And a chance here presented by Gatorade to see who's on the floor, all fueled up and ready to go for the start of the second quarter. Setting the floor for the Clippers. Leonard and Morris are up in the forward positions. Paul George is out there with Powell, and it's Covington in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. On the sideline, let's catch up with Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Kawhi Leonard keeps it simple. He says, I'm trying to be the best player I can be. I'm happy with what I've done in my career, and I'm just going to keep on from there. It's not about being famous. It's about playing basketball and having fun on the floor. Well, he is famous, Kevin, and he remains focused on the court.
Agreed, David. It has served him well. Thank you.
No, sir, not today. Don't come in here. Covington, not having it.
Passes to Leonard. A minute and a half gone here in the second quarter. Hangs in the air. A 3-ball. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
It just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Which line reception wants a t-shirt? And your 407.
Orlando making some changes. Isaac's checked in for Mohamed Bamba. And Okiki subbed in for Wagner. We're closing in on 2 minutes played here in the second quarter. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
It is Okiki. He's still scoreless so far in this one. They need this, and finished off by Wagner.
And those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
Back to Covington. Out of bounds, Orlando takes possession. An outstanding defensive play to earn the Mobile One walk.
And in a close game, blocks like that are so clutch, and that could be a real difference maker here tonight.
Now, here's Suggs. And it's sent back by George.
On defense, George able to use all of that length and athleticism to deny the shot.
Okiki passes to Anthony. Takes it inside, and it's Anthony with the jam.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
Exactly. I mean, when you're running neck to neck, those kinds of mistakes tip the scales.
And it's really hard to knock George off his balance. He's just so long and strong. Nice take there.
Suggs kicks to Wagner. For three, it's hauled in by the Clippers. Leonard's got 4 rebounds in this game. Los Angeles calls timeout. And Greg, you look at the power that Kawhi Leonard plays with. Incredibly strong for his position.
And Kevin, it helps him finish through contact on offense. It also lets him guard bigger men. Kawhi makes great use of that strength on the wing.
Here's what Orlando's going with right now. Carter, he's checked in for Mo Wagner. Gary Harris comes in for Anthony. And it's Fulton for Suggs. Goes back up. Up and in on the layup. And that's 18 points for Marcus Morris.
And the lead should be safe if they can keep shooting the basketball like this.
Yeah, they're cracking. Absolutely cracking and looking to pad that lead.
Paul George with the steal. Powell with it, picked up by Harris. Back to Powell. Some nice passing here by Los Angeles. Right side, Leonard. Banked in off the glass. Leonard's got the lead up to 4 now for Los Angeles.
And now you see them starting to really work the ball inside.
Here's Fultz, and finished off by Fultz.
Like that explosion to the basket. Fultz can turn it on so quickly. It's past you before you know it. Quick as a hiccup.
And they immediately answer back with the dunk at the other end.
There's PG creating for a teammate. Terrific dime drop.
Fultz dishes to Carter. The basket good off the assist from Fultz. Fultz has got his 6th assist on the night.
Superb concentration from the big man there. Carter Jr. is experienced at converting difficult shots.
Going inside. Covington wide open. He fires. And another 3 for the Clippers.
Dead-eye shooting from them this quarter.
And you know what? The frustration for the defense is mounting because it seems like they can't miss out there.
For 3, Harris. It's rebounded by Leonard. Top of the key. Another one falls for the Clippers.
That may not be his first choice, but Kawhi's not going to pass it up if it's there for him. Good decision to take the quick jumper off the catch.
Marcus Morris has been leading the charge for Los Angeles. What a quarter that saw them generate a great comeback effort and are now out in front with momentum behind them. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by.
Here with Ty Lue. Good rhythm for your offense in the first half. What did you like about the start?
Moving the basketball, taking the right shot, making the right play. We make the extra pass, we're a tough team to beat.
Thank you, David. And whoops. And we've got third quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. We're seeing a tremendous game so far from Marcus Morris.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
All right, fans, that was your 407 BT. Make some noise, fans. Fans, the loudest section.
Clippers leading by 7. Gary Harris is out there with Fultz. Then it's Wendell Carter. Then there's Jonathan Isaac. And it's Okiki in at the small forward position. This is out there for Orlando. Here's Powell. And the layup's good off the glass. Powell's got the first bucket of the third here for the Clippers.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Come on and get loud for your 407. Give them a hand, fans, your 407 dance team.
The Magic shooting 64%. Beautiful all-around play by this offense. Here's Fultz. Plays it up and banks it in. Fultz has got 15 points.
He's got great confidence. Markelle Fultz is a terrific scorer. Fills it up in no time.
And it's Jonathan Isaac with the foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
That's his second personal foul. First team foul.
Covington setting the pick for George. 5 to shoot. The Clippers need to get off a shot. For the 3.
On defense, Isaac uses his length well. The shooter really has a tough time escaping his presence.
And while he's dealt with injuries, I still have enjoyed watching the growth of Jonathan Isaac. A guy in the league, everyone knew he could be a shot blocker, but he does so much more defensively.
Here's Powell. Ball's knocked loose. It's stolen by Fultz. "90 seconds now into the second half. And it's Norman Powell with the foul. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
George against Fultz. To the middle. Here's Carter. The basket good off the assist from Fultz. Fultz has got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. You know, Greg, you got to agree the defense isn't the only area where Jonathan Isaac is improved.
And no question, Kevin, his offense has developed as well. He's becoming a more confident scorer, steadily increasing his output on that end.
Just 4 to shoot. Here's Leonard. Carter pulls it in. And so it's Carter who brings the ball up for the Orlando Magic. They've only allowed 2 points so far here in the second half.
Second team foul.
And here's Fultz. He's got 15. Knocks it loose. George with the ball. And it's Carter picking him up. In the corner, Powell with it. They could use a bucket. And he banks in the layup.
And that solid play in the paint continues here, guys.
The Magic trail by 7. Fultz with the ball. Out to the wing. Carter left side. Pass to Okiki. 6 on the shot clock. Shoots over Leonard. And that one comes up a bit short. And the Clippers call time here.
It's T-shirt Bonanza. Make some noise. And for 407. Wagner's checked in for Okiki. Mohamed Bamba comes in for Wendell Carter. 6
subs. He's checked in for Harris. And Anthony subbed in for Fultz. And the Clippers with a change here too. Luke Kennard, he's checked in for Paul George. Kennard finds Powell. And Leonard has it in the corner. Bamba with the block.
Guys, that's all athleticism and time. And Bamba, a terrific shot blocker because he uses the physical tools he has quite well.
And he hits it and gets hacked on the play. A three-point possibility if he can convert the free throw.
Yeah, exceptional play there to take the bump and still get it to fall.
I like to call that stick-to-itiveness, getting everything he possibly could out of that play.
And it's Jonathan Isaac with the foul. That's his third foul of the game.
His third personal foul. Second team foul.
In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Covington down low. He's defended by Wagner. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. The Magic trail by 4. Anthony looking it over. And the dunk by Bamba.
Oh, I tell you, Bamba's wingspan and his standing reach is ridiculous. This dude was born to throw it down.
Outside Covington. Clippers moving the ball around. This one for 3. Orlando grabs the miss.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Outside Anthony. Inside. Here's Bamba with a tie. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation.
And you can tolerate gaffes like that sometimes, but in a close game, man, I tell you what, that really hurts.
Los Angeles has gone 0-2 from deep to start things here in the second half. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks.
How about that find by Leonard to a wide open shooter? He's only getting better at seeing those gaps.
Anthony, the pass to Bamba. And the dunk by Bamba.
An aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think.
That's exactly how you send it. 2 hands and down.
Kennard on the wing. Lets the 3 fly. No good. And we've reached the end of the third quarter. Just a terrific game so far. Clippers lead by 2. We'll take a quick...
All right, look who's coming out of the court.
And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate it.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. And we've got an update here, so let's catch up with David Aldridge.
Kevin, during the last break, I heard Tyronn Lue talking with his team. He wants them to maintain their balanced attack, but he told them they're doing a great job of finding space out on the perimeter, which has led to all those good shots. He likes the rhythm and the flow of this offense. He just told them, keep shooting it with confidence. Kevin?
Thank you, David. Taking a look at Los Angeles. Leonard and Morris are up in the forward positions. Powell is out there with Paul George, and it's Covington in at the 5 spot. Here's Bamba, and it's all evened up. Bamba's got the first basket as we get going in the fourth for the Magic.
Yeah, that's the 3rd bucket in a row from the paint. This defense needs to clog those lanes in the middle.
George. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
I think George is clearly one of the most difficult covers in the league. When he's taking it strong to the basket, the defense sometimes has no choice but to foul it.
And it's Anthony with the ball for the Orlando Magic. Down low, Covington with the steal. And now the fast break, George with the ball. Leonard kicks to George. With the drive, it's going to be out of bounds. Los Angeles will retain possession. 1 minute now into this fourth quarter. In the corner, Powell with it. Shot clock at 5. From deep three-point range, and Marcus Morris with the 3. 25 points in the game.
And that's another 3. And if the defense is hoping that they don't heat up from out there like they did in the first half, they may be in for a real bad surprise.
Clippers leading by 5 to the inside. And the dunk by Powell.
And some serious ingenuity from Leonard there. He sees the opening and then just makes the right read.
And for 4-7.
Making some changes. Wendell Carter, he's checked in for Bamba. Okeke comes in for Buck. And it's Fulton for Anthony. The Magic trail by 7. Just about 1.5 minutes gone by here in the fourth. And boy, that looked like goaltending. Yes, it is. And so they will award the best of game.
That's a very close call. I'm sure he thinks it's a clean block, but looks like it was on the way down.
The pass to Covington. Powell with it. Kicks it to George.
Yeah, this is not about charity, folks. That's his fourth giveaway already. He's letting his guard down out there.
The Magic have gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play. Fultz with the ball. George picks him up. Here's Isaac. That's tipped. Stolen by George. Leonard against Fultz. Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. It's Powell on the wing. Driving inside. Makes it off the glass. And the Clippers lead by 7.
And that's what he does. I mean, he is a bucket getter.
Here's Fultz. Knocked loose. And so Orlando again turning it over. Los Angeles has gone past the three-point line for 13 of their shots. 6 of 13. Fourth quarter keeps moving right along. 3 minutes gone so far. That's to Covington. On the clock, the 19-foot shot. It's hauled in by the Magic. Carter's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. On the wing, Isaac. There is a screen on Leonard. He takes it in. Passes it to Okeke. Isaac with the screen for Fultz. Pass to Isaac. Rebound, Kawhi Leonard. Leonard's got 6 rebounds now in the game. George double teamed. Covington in the corner. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. And now a 10-point Clipper lead.
Man, nice perimeter shooting by Robert Covington. Just has such a really aesthetically pleasing release on those long ball attempts.
And George kicks to Leonard. And the Clippers getting another bucket right there.
No question as to which team gave the better effort tonight. A dominant performance and an outstanding win for the Clippers.
And it may be a comfortable win for them, but, they had to weather a few storms along the way, and that's all part of the story.
Yeah, Kevin, this was by no means the runaway that it might appear to be. It was a scrappy performance, though, all the way through.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Marcus Morris.
There wasn't much they could do to slow him down as he was converting every good chance he got.
And it's Carter missing. And here's Los Angeles. A 14-2 run over the last bit. It's stolen by Fultz. And it's Norman Powell with the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game.
I mean, I like the call. I thought the defense was just there a little late.
Yeah, it looked like it. I mean, he kind of slid underneath as he got to the spot, too.
Isaac with the screen for Fultz. Leonard with the steal.
It's an awkward pass to try to make on the interior.
And the whistle blows on the backcourt violation. He went over and back.
Keeps getting faster and faster.
You know, we all love scoring, and we love when teams play fast. But on the defensive end, you have to get stops. Usually the teams that can do both, run fast and score and play defense, they win.
And the starting lineup for the Grizzlies. Jackson out there with Brandon Clark. Then there's Ja Morant. Then there's DeAnthony Melton. And it's Williams in at the small forward position. Here's Morant after the Sixers picked up a basket a moment ago. Clark. And it's blocked by Embiid.
A menace on the defensive end. Embiid's reach disrupts your offense. Hey, when he's hitting that shot, it really helps the spacing for this team.
Keeps the defense guessing. They don't know who to try to take away.
That shot wide open.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
Now here's Melton. Pass to Williams. Clock at 4. Memphis needs to get off a shot. Fires the jumper from the corner and nails it. Williams has got 5 points. The 76ers have gone 2 of 3 to get this one going. Harden against Clark. Embiid with it. Uncovered. It's good. Off the assist from Harden.
When he's in the zone, Embiid can just knock it down, turning the pass immediately into points. We talk about Embiid's surge in production, but it doesn't end there. He said, I want to push my teammates to be better and lead by example.
Now here's Embiid. He's got 5. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Here's Embiid. Embiid, a screen on Clark. Harden, the pass to Embiid. Oh, and Jackson with the block.
Whether it's on the ball or off, Jaren Jackson has shown great awareness and timing as a shot blocker.
And so here is Philadelphia. They get it back. Harris outside. Well, it was only a matter of time before they finally get the bucket.
Just another shot in his arsenal. Tobias with the mid-range jumper.
And many great players eventually realize that we is greater than me.
Yeah, Embiid's main point to this team is play the right way, because that's what you can control. He is intelligent, vocal, and selfless. Oh, just an easy reverse for him. He has nice feel and touch around the bucket.
Pass to Embiid from deep. And it's Embiid again missing. Memphis trailing here. From deep, Melton. That shot missing. And Philadelphia the other way now. And here's Harris. From inside. Now Embiid. And there's a whistle. That's going to go on Brandon Clark. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
And here in the first, about 3 minutes in. Pass to Millsap.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Embiid, a screen on Morant. Just 5 on the clock. Harris' shot is good.
Man, he has come out focused and efficient. Love what he's doing at the offensive end.
Williams, a screen on Harden. Melton attacking. Williams passes to Morant. Another shot. Kicks it out to Jackson. Pass to Melton. And there's a whistle. That goes on DeAnthony Melton. That's his first foul of the game.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
Defense doesn't get much better than the mobile one block we just saw on replay.
And that kind of rejection early on energizes your squad. The coaching staff just loves this kind of hustle.
And some changes here for the 76ers. Jordan comes in for Embiid, and it's Maxey in for Millsap. Philadelphia has gone 2 of 4 from distance to begin this one. Pass to Jordan. Harris against Morant. Harris passes to Jordan. That falls. Nice setup by Harris.
The big story thus far, how well they've shot the rock.
They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Outside Morant. Jackson on the wing. Back to Morant. Jackson outside. Puts up a three. Rebound by the 76ers. Here's Harden. And then Harden with the jam.
They're really settling into a nice rhythm now. Starting the game up again.
They're playing well. They're building momentum. This is how they can turn a small lead into a big one.
A big group substitution here for Memphis. Adams checked in for Jackson. Brooks comes in for Williams. Payne, he's checked in for Melton. And it's Jones in for Morant. Now here's Brooks. Adams, the pass to Brooks. Back to Adams. Thibault with a steal. And they're on the run. And there's the call on Dylan Brooks. That's his first foul of the game.
Not exactly how you want to dive into the game. Picks up his first foul right off the bat.
Clark against Harden. Harris outside. Late clock, the Sixers need to put one up here.
This is what Steven Adams is known for. A fantastic defensive player with terrific instincts.
And indeed, they're going to look at it again. They need to be certain he beat the buzzer.
And you know, from what we are seeing here on the monitor, it looks like he was late getting it off.
After the review, the challenge is successful.
And the ruling is in. The call stands. No bucket. And so it's Philadelphia. They have a nice 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. What has them in front right now, by and large, they're taking great shots. We'll be right back. Great to have you with us. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the 76ers.
Their aggressiveness on D has been the most glaring aspect of this game so far. They have the heat turned all the way up in this first half.
One thing I've also noticed is how quick their hands have been tonight. Thanks to that, they've gotten a lot of points off turnovers.
Thibault and Harris, the 3 and the 4. Maxey out there with James Harden. And it's Jordan in at the 5. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. The 3 from Payne. Thibault with the board. Philadelphia has gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. Harris, a screen on Clark. Fires for 3. No good. And the Grizzlies going the other way now. Three-pointer, Brooks. Sends it home from three-point land. Brooks has gotten himself on the board with a 3 there. And a lot made nowadays about wingspan study. Now be honest, you're listed at 6'7". Is your wingspan more pterodactyl or T-Rex?
BA, I love that. First of all, I'm 6'8", and my wingspan is more like just Smitty.
And the 76ers with some changes. Joel Embiid, he's checked in for Jordan. And it's Millsap in for Maxey. Jaren Jackson, he's checked in for Memphis. Ja Morant comes in for Jones. Harden with it. He's got 7. With the drive. Pass to Embiid. The ball's knocked loose and stolen by Clark. And now the Grizzlies on the run. Great open look there. Brooks has got 6 here in the quarter.
They're making a few more threes this quarter, trying to cut into that deficit.
Embiid from outside. The Grizzlies pull it in. Inside. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Harris. Maxey, he's checked in for the Sixers.
Now into the lineup for your 76ers.
Now here's Morant. He's closely guarded. Oh, got a piece of it. Oh, stolen by Harden. 3-on-3. Pass to Embiid. Ooh, excellent D there from Jackson.
His inability to make shots has not brought this team down. That shows you their resourcefulness.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Here's Embiid. Launches it. Clark grabs the board. Clark's got 4 rebounds in the game. Morant with it. Harden picks him up. Here's Clark. Pass to Bain. To the middle. Here's Brooks. Kicks it out to Jackson. Oh, stolen by Harris. Here's Maxey. Looking for his first basket still in this one. On the wing, Harden. Clark covers to the paint. 6 to shoot to the inside. Embiid. Oh, and Jackson with the block.
And for his offense, this has just been a brutal period.
And Clark gets it to go on the assist by Morant. Clark's got 5. And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for the Grizzlies.
They're doing a great job defensively down low. They've already racked up a lot of blocks. They've established an intimidation factor early in this one.
The other thing that's been effective so far tonight is their fast break. A lot of points coming on the run.
Oh, Clark with the slam.
Great vision by John Morant. Has the passing talent to average double-digit assists. You know, well, growing up in a basketball family, John Morant's father and mother both hooped. His dad even played some pro ball. And when John was old enough, he trained him to follow in his footsteps.
It's stolen by Thibault. Fast break, Philadelphia. Here's Embiid. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. 9 points in the game.
You just love how reliable he is. Night in and night out, his offense is there.
51 seconds left in the first half. Jackson, and it's good. Fought through contact, hit the shot, and will go to the line. Millsap, he's checked in for the Sixers. Green comes in for James Harden.
We've watched Jaren Jackson struggle with early career injuries, but despite the setbacks, he's continued to grow and become a stronger player.
And some changes here for the 76ers. Jordan comes in for Embiid, and Reed is subbed in for Thibault. Adams checked in for Memphis. Anderson comes in for Jackson. Millsap a screen. He shoots it. Maxey, that's good.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
Philadelphia's gone only 1 of 5 from beyond the three-point line in the second quarter. Here he goes. And the layup falls. Maxey's got his second basket.
Very difficult to slow him down defensively, especially when you have communication problems.
From 18 feet away, shot's good by Morant.
Defensively, you want to stop Morant's penetration. He knows that, and he settles for the mid-range pop.
Here's Maxey. Nice D from Anderson.
He goes up strong, but he is met with resistance. I think that surprised him a little bit.
And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. Grizzlies out in front. And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. Boy, you look at Joel Embiid. He's playing really well right now.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
This is his challenge, to continue to dominate, to help them try to close strong here in the second half.
On the court for the Grizzlies, they've got Ja Morant, Steven Adams out there with Kyle Anderson. Then it's Dylan Brooks, and it's Bain in at the 2. Millsap, a screen on Morant. For 3, Maxey. The shot, no good. Now Memphis takes it the other way. And it's Morant off the drive. On the wing, Bain. Kicks it out to Anderson. Back to Bain. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Now it's a 5-point Memphis lead.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
All right, coming up to the court right now, it's your Sixers and
And some changes here for the 76ers. Embiid, he's checked in for Jordan. Harris comes in for Millsap. And it's Harden in for Reed. Clark is checked in for Memphis. Jackson comes in for Anderson. Harden, the pass to Embiid. Outside for Harden. There's the triple. Sinks the tray. Harden's got 10 points in the game.
Well, Harden will do this all day if the defense lets him. His efficiency from the arc can be devastating.
And the 76ers making a change here. Thibault's checked in. Here's Bane. Clark with a screen on Harden. Pass to Clark. Down low. Nifty move. And it's good on the layup. 9 points in the game.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Listen, put the ball in the hands of your best scorers and let them go to work. Keep it simple.
Harden from outside. And that one falls. His 5th basket in 7 tries.
Their defense has to do a better job of smothering those shooters.
On the wing, Bane. 2 minutes gone in this third quarter now. Here's Clark. Oh, Clark with the slam.
Not the tallest center in the league. He more than makes up for it with those crazy hops.
The drive by Harden. Pass to Embiid. It's rebounded by Memphis.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the board.
Hits a three-pointer.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Jackson, the screen to the middle. And the dunk by Jackson.
This is a big target coming off the pick and roll. Jaren's lethal in this set.
Harris misses. Memphis has gone 5 of 10 from beyond the three-point line in this game.
A low-maintenance star. I mean, Harris gives you the greatness without the ego. Really, a coach's dream.
And the basket by Clark.
You do not want to let this guy get going. He can take days to cool off.
Harden, the pass to Embiid. Outside for Harden. Screen by Embiid. Inside. And then Embiid with the dunk.
It's rare that one of the game's best scorers is also one of the best playmakers. Harden does it all at the offensive end.
Right side Morant. And he drives in. And then Morant with the dunk.
Woo-wee! What a big finish out of the backcourt.
That might be exactly what they needed at this point of the game.
It's a tight contest. Those type of plays can fire up your team and swing momentum.
And there's the process at work. Embiid rolls off the pick and right into scoring position.
Back to Payne. The three. Offensive rebound. Philadelphia has gone 3 of 5 from downtown here in the second half. The offensive rebound. Jordan's checked in for Embiid.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul. Coming out to the floor for your Sixers.
Harris, a screen on Clark. Harden, a pass to Jordan. 5 on the clock. Harden into the lane. Oh, my goodness!
Check it out. Harden putting on a show. Throwing down an acrobatic dunk.
Harden, the pass to Morant. Driving inside. And then Morant with the dunk.
Hey, when in doubt, run the defender off the screen.
And you know, with a result like that, we'll see them run it again.
Especially if the defense is going to allow you to do it. Have to switch on that play.
Clark with a screen on Harden. Here's Morant. Morant with the slam!
As creative as they come, John Morant has a style that's specifically his.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Green up top. Pass to Harden. 17 seconds left in the third. Here's Jordan. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden. Harden's got 6 assists here tonight.
Few players, if any, hit for a higher percentage inside. Jordan playing to his strengths.
Shots good by Morant. Here in the second half, this game's still nip and tuck.
Just an insane amount of lead changes. The fans are getting their money's worth. Woo-wee! What a big finish out of the backcourt.
That might be exactly what they needed at this point of the game.
It's a tight contest. Those type of plays can fire up your...
And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Fundamental basketball. Keep your eyes up, keep the ball moving. You're going to keep the defense on its heels.
3 tense quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the fourth. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
On Doc Rivers' huddle. He complimented the three-point shooting. He said, quote, "It's one thing to get the look, it's another to bury it. I believe in you guys. I think you've got this game on lock. Let's go out there and let's take this. Guys."
Thanks for that, Allie. Green and Harris, the forwards. Maxey out there with Matisse Thybulle. And it's Jordan in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Jones, his shot is good.
And defensively, how do you leave them that open in crunch time?
Here's Maxey. Harris outside. The 3. And count it. Now 5 for 7.
He's been so aggressive on offense. And with the results, you understand why.
You know why? Success breeds confidence. And he's certainly been successful from there. Time and time again.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game. And that one was easy.
And I don't think he expected to get that good of a look. Poor communication defensively.
To the middle. Here's Jordan. And slam dunk by Jordan.
This is where Tobias has really improved. Keeping his eyes up, making plays for others.
That was a good call. The defense wasn't established.
Joel Embiid, he's checked in for the Sixers.
Coming up to the fourth here, Sixers.
We played just over a minute here in the fourth. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
And coming down the stretch, both teams still playing fantastic offense.
Yes, and if you love offense, you're loving this matchup. It's been a highlight reel affair.
Back to Embiid. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
That's his first.
He can be such a physical force. It's so hard to keep Embiid from getting to the free throw line.
And the 76ers making a change here. Millsap's checked in.
Because he knows he makes a living at the line, he invites contact and sometimes even initiates it.
And here's Jones. To the inside. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
Harden, he's checked in for Thybulle. Williams from long range. The shot no good. So Philadelphia will take it the other way. Green finds Harden. Here's Millsap. Anderson covers. Millsap, the pass to Harden. Millsap, a screen on Williams. Now here's Embiid. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. And the 76ers lead by 2.
It's enough to where you have to respect him. Had 1 triple in the first half, now has his second.
And the 76ers with some changes. Harris is checked in for Millsap, and it's Thybulle in for Green. So Memphis going with an almost entire new group here. Clark is checked in for Adams. Jaren Jackson comes in for Anderson. Payne, he's checked in for Melton. And it's Ja Morant in for Jones. The 76ers have gone a perfect 3 for 3 here in the fourth. Boy, the offense has been on point.
They have great timing and great communication. So hard to get stops against them.
Look point, 76ers lead.
And in the second half here, they're shooting a terrific percentage from three.
Clark with the screen. From deep, Payne. And it's blocked by Embiid. And they'll get another chance. Clark with a screen on Harden. To the paint. They need this. Oh, Clark with the slam.
This is who you want leading that play. A sure passer with great awareness.
Embiid, a screen on Clark. Three-pointer, Harden. Another three for Philadelphia.
They are unconscious from outside. And so far, the defense has had no answer.
You know what? They talked about this at halftime, and they're doing a better job of creating space.
Jackson gets the bucket.
So active inside, and with that big frame, Jackson has no trouble finishing through contact.
Harden with it, and Clark picks him up defensively. Harden, pass to Embiid. And call will be against Jaren Jackson. That's his first foul.
That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
Harden against Clark. Outside Harden. Screen by Embiid. Harden, the pass to Embiid. Stolen by Jackson.
Yeah, tough entry pass. You want to kick the ball down low, but you have to be crafty about how you do it.
Out of bounds. It'll be Philadelphia's ball.
Oh my, turning it over at such a critical point in the game. You know he feels awful.
Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by now. Harden from outside drains the triple. Harden's got 6 in the quarter.
Coming down the stretch, they've leaned on the perimeter game.
You know, when you're raining threes, you can stack up points in a hurry, but it can go the other way as well.
55 seconds left in the final quarter. He takes it in to the left side wing. Three-pointer Embiid. Oh, well, maybe a little bit of a use it or lose it situation with the coach's challenge. Probably won't make a difference to the outcome, but they still want to review the call.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still
the previous play is under review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
So the first of 3 is good, and that stretches their lead to 8. The second one drops, and that'll put them up by 9. And so he's good on all 3 free throws, and that'll push the lead to double digits. From deep, Payne. Pure from three-point range.
Woo, he got a clean look, and he makes the defense pay for disrespecting him.
Embiid passes to Harris. Shoots over Morant. The rebound by Jackson.
Good shot, gone bad. Gotta finish there.
Outside, Williams. Back to Payne. Takes a 3. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. Now Thibault, pass to Harden.
rebounding, and you know what that's like. You played alongside some great rebounding.
Well, Patrick Ewing, Charles Oakley. I mean, those guys got after it as well as anybody who's ever played.
Now the starting group for Orlando. Jonathan Isaac is out there with Wendell Carter. Then it's Markelle Fultz. Then there's Wagner. And it's Harris in its shooting guard. Isaac with the steal. Harris with it. Now defended by Mitchell. Mitchell against Fultz. To the middle. Here's Carter. The basket good off the assist from Fultz.
Well, Markelle Fultz continues to develop his floor awareness. Passes like that will create all kinds of chemistry.
Mitchell against Harris. And Utah turns it over again. And here's Isaac. He'll bring it up for the Magic. Carter with a screen on Gay. Drives to the hoop. Count it.
Well, Markelle Fultz, that tight handle allows that kind of move to be made. That is pretty, folks.
Okay, well, let's go down to David Aldridge for a report from the sideline.
Hey, Kevin, I did speak earlier with the Magic's head coach. He's worried about the explosiveness of Donovan Mitchell. Coach said Mitchell was too fast for bigger players to guard, and he overwhelms smaller players with his strength. So that means you're going to have to send more players at him whenever it's possible. Kevin?
Thank you, David. Here's Fultz. Rudy Gobert picking up that last basket. And so the ball out of bounds. Gobert touched it last. Mitchell against Harris. Isaac right side. Pass to Fultz. Shot clock at 6. Carter sets the pick for Fultz. Driving to the basket.
And the wingspan of Gay helped alter shots. Terrific at just pestering scorers.
Mitchell outside. He feeds it to Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Reversed it home. That was pretty.
Agreed. The agility on display.
And he made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
Yeah, the anticipation was there. The hustle was there. Very close to picking that one.
Now here's Fultz. Driving the lane. Yep, that one goes. Fultz has got his second bucket of the night.
One of the keys as a perimeter player is always stay focused through contact. Markelle Fultz makes that shot despite the physical contact.
Mitchell against Harris. From the arc. Here's Gobert. Rebound by the Magic.
Well, we didn't see the same kind of control we're used to seeing from him. This guy is usually a tremendous finisher.
Launches it. And the shot goes in from Fultz. Fultz has got 7 points in the game.
Talk about hitting the ground running. 4 for 5 to start.
And here's Mitchell from the arc. Connects from three-point range.
Donovan Mitchell will answer with his own three. This guy has got a ton of pride and competitiveness.
And they like what Harris gives them defensively. Good awareness and toughness.
I mean, he stays in front of ball handlers. Sometimes he gets hedged in pick and roll by bigger players. But overall, very sound defensively.
It's deflected.
Did you guys just see that? Listen, Bogdanovich can guard, but shot blocking? Wow.
And so Gobert will bring it up for the Utah Jazz, trailing by 2. Mitchell against Harris. Mitchell passes to Gobert. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. Mitchell's got 3 assists now in this one. Fultz looking around. No good on the 3.
You can't miss those, but even the best do on occasion.
Gay dishes to Mitchell. Driving in.
Well, why did Donovan Mitchell win the dunk contest? Case in point right there.
Here's Fultz. 7 points in the game. Here's Isaac. Another miss by Orlando.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Now, here's Mitchell. He has 5. Inside, it's tipped. Isaac with the steal. 5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Out to Carter. Will it go? A second chance effort. And he lays it straight in. Carter's got his second best.
You have to appreciate the doggedness and intensity on the glass. Wow.
4 seconds left. Here's Gobert. Tie game in Utah. We'll get things started in the second quarter when we return.
Your chance dancer.
And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. The guys, what's your take on Utah so far?
Well, the offense is clicking, and they seem to have seized the momentum here early on.
Boy, it's been a really pretty thing to watch, executing their game plan to perfection.
On the court for Orlando, they've got Wagner. Anthony is out there with Suggs. And there's Mohamed Bamba. And it's Okiki in at the small forward position. Conley, the pass to Whiteside. It's in by Whiteside.
Well, we've come to expect this from Mike Conley, putting the pass on time and on target.
They set the pick. Pass to Bamba. Fires for 3. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Bamba's got 5 points so far.
Well, for a big man, his stroke is just beautiful, and because of the height, it's so hard to challenge.
Out to Conley. Shoots the 3. The shot, no good. The Magic go the other way with it. Now here's Anthony. Here's the 3. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
And the D has gotten a little bit laxed here defending the triple.
Outside Conley. And he drives in. And that one drops for him.
Wow, how about the concentration from Mike Conley? Wow, that is big time.
And after a down season in 2020, with some questioning if he was over the hill, Mike Conley came roaring back last season.
And the first player ever to make his All-Star debut that far into his career, it had to feel something like redemption. And I tell you, he's not done yet. Has a nice new contract to prove it. The shooting numbers just aren't there yet in the quarter.
Out of bounds as Orlando keeps possession. And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. Outside Anthony. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. Now one of us here knows Cole Anthony quite well. The guy to my side here, Greg, is dad. Care to share with us a story about your son playing hoops growing up?
Well, I tell you one thing. He's always had that belief, that inner belief in himself and his abilities. And that's something that started early on in his life. And honestly, that's when I knew he had a chance to be a really good player.
Whiteside hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Whiteside's got 4 points this quarter. Magic leading by 4. And that's a foul. It's called on Cole Anthony. That's his first foul.
Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
And for those of you just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. And here's Conley outside. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
There's a reason Mike Conley's teammates love playing with him. If you're open, I promise he'll find you.
And we all know that star players get a few more perks, but Greg, that can also stir up misgivings in a locker room when things aren't always equal.
Kevin, that's a great point. And coaches really have to be careful. If you're holding one player accountable and giving another a pass, that tends to lead to a fractured locker room.
Jazz trail by 4. Now Conley. Quarter number 2, around 3 minutes gone by. Shoots.
2 minutes remaining.
Right side inside. Covered by Bamba. Out to Conley. Pocket 2 over Anthony. Offensive rebound. Shots good by Clarkson. Clarkson's got his first bucket in this one.
Man, have they been effective at getting the ball inside.
Bamba, a screen on Conley. There's the try. And Suggs throws it down.
I'll bet even they didn't think the pick would work that well.
No. And they get the major league dunk out of it, too.
My question is, where was the help? Someone rotate over and challenge.
Conley scanning the floor. The tray. And the jam by Whiteside.
And can you always depend on him or what to lead you to the right place with that pass? Money.
There's a screen. Anthony kicks to Wagner. Back to Anthony. Passes it to Wagner. Out to Anthony. Fires the 3. Rebound, Utah. Outside Conley. From deep. An absolute bomb from 3-point range. Conley's got 5 points now in the quarter. Anthony against Hernan Gomez. And it's Anthony slamming it down.
Hey guys, I don't know that this is the time for that kind of flair. In a close game, the important thing is to get the 2 points, not necessarily the dramatics.
Oh, come on. He had to go for that, didn't he? My goodness. Here's Whiteside. Oh, yes, he did. 5 up and 5 down for him so far. Guys back and forth this first half.
And this could continue to go back and forth the entire way.
And Suggs throws it down.
And some hang time on the rim. Puts a little cherry on the top of that slam.
Well, those kind of displays of strength can get one team rolling. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Magic out in front, leading by just 1. Half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. You look at Hassan Whiteside in this game. Guys, he's everywhere.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
You know, as a coach, you can preach good shot selection, but it's up to the players to execute, and this guy has done just that.
O'Neal is out there with Rudy Gay. And it's Rudy Gobert. Then there's Bojan Bogdanovic. And it's Mitchell in at the point. That's the group right now for Utah. Oh, the lob to Gobert. An emphatic LU jam.
Spectacular athleticism from the 7-foot center Gobert. Wow.
And the shot goes in from Fultz. Fultz has got 11 points.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible. And boy, that's a terrific start right there.
Wagner kicks to Isaac. The pass to Harris. And Carter has it in the corner. Off target from outside. Jazz trail by 3. And here is Mitchell. 5 points in the game. Gay in the corner. Back to Mitchell. Gobert with a screen on Harris. The drive by Mitchell. And there's another turnover by the Jazz.
That's miscommunication, and we rarely see that happen.
Just over a minute and a half have passed here in the third quarter. Fultz against Gay. And Fultz gets it to go. Fultz has got 6 points in the quarter.
That's the 10th straight point they've given up in the paint.
And it's Jonathan Isaac with the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
His first personal foul. First team foul.
Mitchell outside. And he uses the glass on the layup. He's got 7.
I like the mindset here of Donovan Mitchell. Decides to get into the painted area and finish it. Nicely done.
And they call him Spider because of that long wingspan, 6'10" at present, but standing 6'1". Mitchell needs that to compete defensively at that shooting guard position.
Driving inside and finished off by Fultz.
Well, Markelle Fultz doesn't stand and settle for a jumper. He attacks the rim with that athleticism. Nicely done.
Mitchell passes to Gobert. Lets it fly. Score the bucket. He's made 5 so far, shooting a very clean 5 of 7. And we know what Mitchell can do offensively. But, Greg, how do you evaluate his defensive game?
And, Kevin, without question, there's room for improvement. I'd say he's probably below average, but he has the tools that if he tightens up that part of his game, look out.
Mitchell against Harris. The drive by Mitchell. Here's Gobert. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. 12 points for Rudy Gobert.
Brilliant second half start. 4 for 4 from the field. Can't ask for any better.
Fultz. Gay with the block.
You got to respect those long arms. I mean, superb at swatting shots away. Put those big hands.
Jazz on D. It's a 3-point game. Takes it inside. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. For Orlando, they have been perfect at the line so far, being just 2 for 2. And he makes the first.
Well, you think into Markelle Fultz's early part of his career, he was under such scrutiny as the #1 overall pick. This guy's starting to prove how valuable he can be.
And it's Mitchell with the ball for the Jazz. Down low. Here's Gobert. And it's Orlando with the rebound.
But only the first miss of the second half. They've come out here with authority.
Fultz with the ball. He's got 17. To the paint. And it's Carter missing. Jazz trail by 5. Mitchell outside. He dishes it to Gobert. And it's Wagner with the rebound. The Magic have gotten 5 of 8 shots to fall for them in the third quarter. A nice 62% from the field. Mitchell against Harris. Carter down low. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Carter's got the lead up to 7 now for Orlando.
Nice job getting inside for the layup. Got the deep thinking jump shot. Gave a little pump fake and then off to the races.
Here is Harris. Lets it go from deep. And that one released in time, but no good.
What a lack of quickness of Donovan Mitchell. What a solid defender.
And so it's Orlando.
All right.
And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard pass right on the money.
He's got the size to survey over the top of the defense and find the open man. That was beautiful.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. On the court for Orlando, we've got Markelle Fultz. Wendell Carter is out there with Isaac. Then there's Wagner. And it's Harris in at the 2 guard.
Well, Mike Conley has been a consistent three-point shooter in his career. Get a hand up, folks.
Cloak loose, and the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by Whiteside. Here's Harris. High post shot. They get the rebound, and Wagner has it in the corner. Clarkson on the wing. He's covered by Isaac. Clarkson outside. Pass to Whiteside. 6 for 6. He's got to miss from the field.
Boy, outstanding pass and execution. They'd love to see Clarkson do that on a consistent basis.
Isaac finds Harris. Isaac with a screen for Harris. Driving to the basket. And the basket by Isaac.
And you can feel the excitement in the building. Both of these teams pouring it on.
There's been a bit of a flurry here late, and this game may come down to which side gets a stop or two.
And it's Jonathan Isaac with the foul. That's foul number 2 for him. And the foul is called. They intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit. That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
So a new group on the floor for Orlando.
Hey, this guy is competitive. He's tough, and he'll play through contact. Mike Conley doing work inside.
Orlando leading. Bamba, a screen on Conley. Pass to Bamba. Jacks up a 3. It's not going to go for him. Now the Jazz take it the other way. And here's Conley outside. And the Jazz another 3.
Poised under pressure. That has come to define Mike Conley.
There's the pick. In the corner, Bamba with it. That's in there. Anthony with the assist.
He's showing he wants to be the man. Bamba has the hunger to step up in those big moments.
Conley with it. Bamba picks him up. Inside. Here's Whiteside. And the jam by Whiteside.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam. Using
some urgency from him there. Sure. Anthony. Rebound, Utah. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth quarter. And it's Conley penetrating. And Bamba pulls it down.
Got to credit the defense. They found a way to stop him, and that's never an easy task.
So Utah ends up going with the new group. Orlando's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. Anthony down low, covered by Mitchell, shoots out to Anthony.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Down low and stolen by Gay. 1:52 left in the game. Mitchell against Anthony. Mitchell outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And the layup falls.
Well, it's all about decision-making in the pick and roll. And Donovan Mitchell making all the right choices.
Now a timeout called by Orlando. They're trailing by 2. There's 1:34 left to play here in the fourth. Orlando making some changes. Wendell Carter, he's checked in for Vaughn. And it's Jonathan Isaac in for Okiki. Okay, well, let's check in with David Aldridge, who's reporting from the sideline.
Well, during the break, I listened in on what the head coach for the Magic was saying to his team. He's pleased that they're getting consistent points in the paint. He said, in this league, it's not easy to do what you guys are doing. Let's just keep doing it until they stop us.
Thank you, David. Utah making a change here. Conley's checked in. And a switcher also for Orlando. Harris is checked in. Outside Conley. He takes it in. Good. at the basket, number 6 from him in the contest. He's shooting 6 for 12.
Well, there's not a real bit of hesitation with Mike Conley. I know he's slight of frame, but he's thinking, I can score it in the painted area.
Anthony finds Isaac. That 3 off the mark. And it's Utah's ball. They're on a 16-7 run. There's 49 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's Conley. And it's Mohamed Bamba with the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game. Harris against Conley. It falls!
You just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
To me, more often than not, when you attack, good things happen.
Oh, and the jam by Anthony.
That's a finish he'll be bragging about for a while.
As he should. Very impressive.
How about that from your point guard, gentlemen? Playing big at the rim, okay?
Looking to close it out. That one might have been the backbreaker.
Well, at this point, they're so far up, it would take a real collapse to give this game away at this point.
Orlando making some changes. Okiki comes in for Mohamed Bamba. And Markelle Fultz is subbed in for Anthony. 23 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Out to the right wing. Here's Okiki. Misses the 3. Now here's Mitchell. And that one falls coming off Conley's feet. Now it's a 6-point Jazz lead. Fultz kicks to Isaac. Passes it to Okiki. No good from out.
Watch this kind of chess match. Here we go. Brent, two teams that really understand how to play the game.
And you wonder how many little tweaks and how deep in the playbook these coaches are going to go to try to gain some kind of advantage.
So let's take a look at the starters for the Philadelphia 76ers. The dynamic duo of Harris and Embiid at the 4 and the 5. James Harden out there with Matisse Thybulle. And it's Green in at small forward. It's stolen by Green. Pass to Embiid. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Embiid against Leonard. Harden from outside. Fires in the triple.
It's so effective and efficient on the offensive end. I mean, when Harden is not setting up the play, he's finishing.
Now here's George. And he converts the layup.
The defensive effort was lacking a bit, but hey, give him credit for finding a weakness there.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Yeah, the focus of the defense. I mean, James Harden was able to use that attention and turn it into a hoop for someone else.
Out to Covington. Jacks up a three. The rebound by Embiid.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Harris's shot is good.
Working tirelessly on the stroke, Tobias Harris trying to find consistency with that shot.
George against Green. Leonard for three. Oh, wow. Drew the contact, and that three almost went in. So he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
Good defensive intensity, but you have to stay in control always.
I feel like when Kawhi Leonard is on your team, you've got a pretty good chance of winning an NBA championship.
You know, you look at the career of Leonard. He's always been a factor for a title run, Brent.
Well, of course, that was the case in San Antonio when he stepped in to become a leader at such an early age. And then his game, it's just perfectly built for the playoffs. He can get anywhere on the floor. He squares up in the mid-range. And, of course, on defense, man, he's tough to deal with.
Getting out to a nice lead. Great flow and great execution.
Green against George. And Danny Green gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
And just wasn't able to set up in time.
And about 2 minutes into the first quarter here. Leonard, left side. It's George on the wing. Out to Leonard. 4 on the clock. Releases. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
That's his second personal foul.
Paul George just had such a fantastic year on the wing. Maybe a career season for him last year.
George hits them both. And with George and his efficiency, Brett, it took a huge step up last season.
Man, I think, B.A., he was just locked in. After the disappointing finish and getting ousted in the playoffs the way they did the year before, he was just on a mission all season long to prove that he could get them back there and that he was going to be a big reason why.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Embiid, a screen on George. Here's Harden. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Harden's got 5 points.
Inside Harden is such a tough cover. You know he's clever enough to turn any good defense into a foul.
Out to Powell for 3. And the three-pointer goes.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Harden against George. And it's Harden penetrating. Pass to Embiid. And there's a whistle. That goes on Robert Covington. That's his first foul of the game.
Fourth team foul.
About 3 minutes gone in the first quarter. On the take. Harden, the pass to Embiid. And that one's good. 6 points for him.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
It's George with the drive. Out to Leonard. And George gets it to go on the assist by Leonard.
Almost perfect in the game to start, 3 of 4.
Harden to pass to Embiid. Oh, Leonard
Leonard with the block.
And that's what you expect from one of the greatest defenders maybe this league has ever seen. Great play by Kawhi that time.
Pass to Covington. Oh, and another three for the Clippers.
Two teammates connecting right there. Slick feed.
The Clippers making a switch here. Jackson is checked in. Jordan's checked in for the Sixers. Maxey comes in for Green. Harris, a screen on Jackson. Here's Maxey. It's stolen by Leonard. Oh, and the fast break for the Clippers. Throw it down on the breakaway jam.
And the claw at work, just one reason why he's always a threat to lead the league in steals. Jump starts the fast break there.
And that's an intentional foul. And he knocks down the first one. Harden hits them both.
And you can tell he's feeling confident right now at the line, and when he's on, he can be lights out.
Jackson outside. Leonard outside. Thibault with a steal. Here we go. The Sixers on the break. The shot won't fall. Oh, great D that time from Powell. Kicks it out to Jackson. 35 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Philadelphia has gone 2 for 2 from deep to start this one. Here's Harris. Buried from 15 feet out. Harris has got 7 points in the game.
This is a strength of Tobias Harris, finding good rhythm now in the mid-range shot.
Leonard gets the bucket.
He's a producer. It's part of their plan to get him as many touches as possible.
Covington against Harden. Harris outside. Thibault on the wing. Outside Harden. With one on the clock. And then Harden with the jam.
And you know, you can't underestimate Harden's ability to blow by defenders. It opens things up for him on the offensive side.
A nice first.
All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on, get loud for yours.
And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
They've made the commitment to get out and run, and it's paid off with some highlight reel plays in transition.
They've also racked up a ton of points off of turnovers so far in tonight's game.
Los Angeles has gone 3 of 4 from distance in this game. Kawhi and Morris in at the forward slots. Norman Powell out there with Paul George. And it's Covington in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's who's out there for the Clippers. Here's Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
Emphatic slam by Embiid. Not afraid to get physical with the defense.
George drives in. Out to Covington. Lets it go from deep. It's good. Set up beautifully by George. 6 points for him. And we've heard some outspoken critics, but 1 year in the new NBA play-in format, Brent, this tournament looks like it's here to stay.
Well, with the NBA season being so long, BA, and feeling like before the play-in tournament that the last 10 to 15 games sort of petered out before we got to the playoffs, the play-in tournament has generated a lot of excitement and teams fighting to the bitter end to see if they can get in the postseason.
And there's the process at work. Embiid rolls off the pick and right into scoring position.
Here's George. Pass to Covington. George outside. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
That's the kind of passing you want there. Work the ball around, keep it moving, try to get an assist on every bucket.
They get the rebound. Los Angeles has gone 4 of 5 from outside the arc in this one. Harden against Leonard. Harden, the pass to Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
And that's gotta hurt. A turnover for a free run at the rim.
And now we know who has the momentum.
Execution with pace, that's a bad turnover that simply was telegraphed.
Leonard. Leonard attacking. Shots blocked. Out of bounds as Los Angeles keeps possession. And there's a 3-second violation. And the 76ers call time here.
For the 76ers. All right. Recruits coming onto the court. Come on, get loud for your Clippers.
Green's checked in for Harden.
Your Clippers,
For Philadelphia, they've gotten 3 of 4 field goals in the second quarter. Here's Maxey. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Leonard against Green. Now here's Leonard. Tight defense on him. Fires the 3. Counted from distance. 7 points in the game.
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters. And Kawhi Leonard dipping his toe into free agency. Now, he opted out mostly to sign a longer contract with the Clippers. And in just 2 years, he has shown his value for this franchise. So they felt the same, and both are now linked for the next 4 years.
The Clippers trail. And here's George. Puts the move on. And that's 2 points on the layup. George has got his 3rd basket of the night.
Paul George has such a deep bag on the offensive end. A polished scorer, and tough to keep him away from hot spots on the floor.
Leonard for 3. Oh, and another 3 for the Clippers.
He's going to punish you if you leave him open. He's more than willing to take the open 3 when he's got it.
All right, fans. Get on your feet, make some noise for T-shirt time. All right.
Martin, he's checked in for the Sixers. The 76ers have gone 4 for 6 here in the second.
All right, fans.
Pass to Embiid. Back to Harden. Embiid is screen on Leonard. Harden, the pass to Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
Yeah, a real versatile big man with multiple sweet spots out on the floor. Embiid is definitely on the roll.
George, left side. Nice move. And the Clippers again with a bucket.
Bad idea leaving him open. He needs more defensive attention, not less.
Harris, a screen on Leonard. 3-pointer, Harden. Embiid finds Harden. Back to Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
It's rare that one of the game's best scorers is also one of the best playmakers. Harden does it all at the offensive end.
Now here's George. He's got 10. George draws the double. For 3, Powell. And it's Harden who pulls down the rebound.
Not sure how he finds himself in so much space there. He's kicking himself for whiffing a bit on that one.
Back to Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is. George. For 3, Covington. And from the field after that one, 3 for 4 now.
Pretty much poor defensive effort there. You have to get a hand in his face when he's spotting up from distance.
Out to Harris. Beyond the arc. Covington grabs the board. Covington's got 4 rebounds now. Powell passes to Leonard. The 3-pointer off the mark.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
For 3, Maxey. And there's the foul. It's on Joel Embiid. That's his first foul of the game.
Just a little too eager for that rebound. As a result, gets called for the over the back.
Yeah, just might have to take it down a notch there. Don't like the result of the foul. I like the tenacity, just not the foul.
Down low. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. Now it's a 3-point Clipper lead.
That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. The Clippers on top. They're up by 3. We've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. What else can you say? Joel Embiid, an impressive effort here today.
Pretty much the entire first half, he was dominating down low, piling up a ton of dunks.
Yeah, there's not any guy defensively that was bodying him up or contesting the shot, so right now he's feasting.
Time called here. The Clippers decide to talk it over.
And things are always changing throughout a game. Teams have to adjust on the fly.
And timeouts are a wonderful opportunity to just settle in and recollect the thoughts of your entire team. Not just the guys playing, but the entire team.
Los Angeles has gotten 21 points so far from three-point land. They're 7 of 10. So on the floor for Philadelphia. Green out there with James Harden. Then there's Paul Millsap. Then there's Tobias Harris. And it's Seibel in at the 3. And so they foul intentionally.
Robert Covington. That's his second personal foul. First team foul.
Outside Harden. Seibel on the wing. Back to Harden. Harris a screen to the middle. And Harris throws it down.
Tobias Harris coming off that screen, knowing he was going to get open before he got to it, and did something with it.
George against Green. The shake. George's shot is off.
For him, it's harder to miss that shot than it is to make that shot. I think he was anticipating a bit of a bump there.
Now here's Harden. He's covered closely. Lays it up and banks it in. Harden's got 11.
Very little resistance around the rim right now. That's the 5th straight bucket they've given up in the paint.
George drives in. Stolen by Millsap. Pass to Seibel. Outside, Green. Millsap, pass to Harden. Back to Millsap. Outside for Harden. Clock at 6. Connects from downtown. And now it's a 4-point Philadelphia lead.
A good decision-making with the ball in his hands for Paul Millsap. That's a terrific beat.
Seibel with a steal. And now the Sixers on the break. Harris on the wing. He's got 9. Into the lane. Out to Millsap. Outside, Green. On the wing, Harden. No luck on that one. Good D by Covington. Out to Powell. Shot to stop the run. Fires in the triple. Powell's got his second bucket.
And he got a good look at the hands of Covington.
Timeout for the 76ers.
And the 76ers making a change here. Maxey's checked in. The Sixers leading.
All right, fans. That was your Clippers.
Outside Harden. And Kawhi Leonard gets a whistle that time. That's his first foul.
Kawhi Leonard. That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
Second half of play here with just under 2.5 minutes passed. Outside for Harden. Shot clock at 6. Tries again. And stolen by Covington.
The pump fake's a risk because you're exposing the ball. You have to be careful because a solid defender will easily steal it.
Back to Leonard. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
James Harden. That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. And the jam by Covington.
Those feels so good. Covington up there for a slam dunk.
The Sixers trailing. And Kawhi Leonard gets a whistle that time. That'll be a second foul of the game. Embiid, he's checked in for Harris. Embiid, a screen on Leonard to the inside. Embiid inside. George defending. Embiid misses. And there's the foul. It's on Joel Embiid. That's foul number 2 for him. The Clippers have got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter.
Foul, Philadelphia. Danny Green. That's his third personal foul. Third team foul.
The first one falls.
He's a great two-way player. Paul George had an incredible 2018-19 season. He finished second in the league in scoring and third in the MVP voting.
Outside Harden. To the paint. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call.
Right, that one stings there. Hurts so much more to turn the ball over, especially with how tight the game is.
And we just got a second look there at an exceptional mobile one block.
Oh, terrific defensive intensity right there. Getting stops like that is crucial for them right now.
George against Green. Oh, stolen by Harden. On the break. Looking to win the run. And then Harden with the jam.
And just a great effort from Harden on the break. I mean, he can score any way he wants.
Here's George. Green with the defensive effort.
Man, I thought he was making that in so close. That's some aggressive defense.
Embiid inside. Banked it in off the glass. Embiid's got 23.
This looks like he's got more feel tonight. Like he's really got a good grip on that ball as he's letting it go.
Leonard right side. Got a piece of it. Out of bounds as Los Angeles keeps possession. 26 seconds left in the third quarter.
Bad foul. That's not who you want to send to the line.
And the first one at the line is good.
Hit the line for your
and so he makes both from the line. There's 25 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Embiid a screen on Leonard. Harden the pass to Green. Off target from outside.
The smart play. Wait and take the final shot.
Every second right now is valuable to you. That should be their strategy.
Powell right side. Leonard for 3. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Well, there's a way to break down the defense with the handle. You can do it with the pass. Prime example of that right there.
We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Guys, over the last break, I listened to Tyronn Lue address the team. As this game enters its final moments, he told his guys to keep their cool, saying, quote, no sloppy play. Let's stay true to what we do best. We're almost there, gentlemen.
As always, Allie, we thank you. Time called here. The Clippers decide to talk it over.
Well, they've been turning that ball over way too much, and they really need to address this if they want to win this game. Huddle up, boys.
Philadelphia's gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. Kawhi and Morris in at the forward slots. Paul George out there with Norman Powell. And it's Covington in at the 5, roaming the paint. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. Back to Millsap. Pass to Thibault. 6 to shoot. Inside. Oh, they get a hand on it. And stolen by Covington. Here's George. Out to Leonard. Thibault with a steal. Here we go. The Sixers on the break. Oh, Covington with a block.
Covington's aggressive defense is going to pay off, and that time it did.
And here's George, pounded by Harris. Harris against George.
Philadelphia. That's his third personal foul. First team foul.
George, right side. Ooh, coming through again, shooting 5 for 7 now.
Cutting into this lead. They're well within striking distance.
They're just much sharper out there. You can see guys getting in tune. It's not about playing harder. Sometimes it's just about playing smarter.
And now, almost all their points coming from the paint.
And so they choose to intentionally foul. Harden, he's checked in for the Sixers.
That's his first personal foul. Second team foul. 76ers substitution, James Harden. Timeout for the 76ers. With one exception,
The 76ers making a switch here. Green is checked in.
Coming onto the floor for the 76ers.
Now here's Leonard. Defense right on him. Powell outside. Just 5 to shoot. The Clippers got to hurry. Late clock here. And it's good. 2 points. George has got 4 points in the quarter.
That's why you want a guy like Paul George on the floor. Get him the ball. He has great clock awareness and no panic.
And Harden with the slam.
Oh, can you say important bucket by Harden? James always wants the ball in these moments. Love it.
George draws the double. Lots of room to the paint. Here's Covington. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D.
Calm, cool, and Covington. Big time shot.
Oh, deflected. Here's Embiid. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by now in the final quarter. Soft touch off the glass.
And one thing you can say about Embiid, he never shrinks from the moment.
Here's George. That shot off. Good D by Harris. Embiid passes to Harris. Back to Harden. Thibault on the wing. Late clock. The Sixers need to put one up here.
2 minutes remaining.
Now here's Leonard. Not a lot of room. Powell in the post. Harris on him. Gets the bucket and the foul. That one on Harris. And an important part of every team's game. A look at the hustle stats for the Clippers.
Defensively, they've played with a high energy level tonight. And all the steals we've seen, a result of that aggressiveness.
Well, you add to that their block totals tonight. They've been very feisty and active on the defensive end.
Leonard for 3. He drops it from range. And now a 7-point Clipper lead.
Kawhi has really perfected that stroke, and he did not come into the league with that kind of skill or that kind of threat from the three-point line.
Harden against Leonard. Three-pointer. And the call over the back.
He gets called for the over the back. He thought he could slip through the cracks and grab the rebound.
Well, he plays super active on the glass, so calls like this are to be expected.
Marcus Morris Sr.
And so he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 9-point game here. The 76ers have gone 3 of 4 in the fourth and looking confident on offense. Harden, the open look. Oh, not wasting any time and taking the shot and hitting it. Harden's got 11 points here in the second half.
Yeah, just a smart call by Harden. Using the pick to shake off the defense and get himself a look.
1:05 left in the fourth. Down low. Here's Covington. Crafty move.
Covington doesn't have to have the ball to help him, but you do want him occasionally to get touches and keep him engaged.
So the first one drops, and that stretches their lead to 8. Second one is good, getting both at the line. And it's a 9-point game here. The 76ers have gotten 4 of 5 attempts to fall so far in the fourth.
And a comfortable win for them here. Game is out of reach. Time for the fans now to celebrate a win for the Clippers.
Seemed like the sheer volume of three-pointers today was the deciding factor.
And they'd hit one and then just dialed up again. And it worked.
And it was a reliably solid performance from one of their key guys. A tremendous game from Kawhi Leonard.
Just active on defense, little things like clawing and scrapping and tipping passes and contesting shots. Came up with a lot of steals.
And their biggest problem so far, taking care of the ball.
Yeah, they've made some great plays, but way too many turnovers.
Leonard with the ball, picked up by Embiid. And the Clippers hit again from deep.
Showing us that killer instinct right now. No letting the foot off the gas for them.
Yeah, up until that point, a competitive game, but once they broke through that barrier, it was all them. Complete control.
Pass to George. Nails it from beyond the arc.
You can feel the excitement in this arena. These guys have done one heck of a job.
Yeah, huge motivation, always great for a young team, but veteran players also appreciate when fans come with that kind of energy and get into the spirit of the game.
Here's Harden, and Harden with the slam.
Things are really going Harden's way. When he's on a roll,
Did he ever add anything for you playing across from another top-level guard?
Oh, it always raises the stakes, and you want to rise to that challenge. But in the end, it all comes back to winning as a team. Oh! And look at the big man get up. Gobert takes flight. Well, you are in for a show.
Now Mitchell to the middle. Gay scanning before. Back to Mitchell. Gay outside. Lock at 6. Williams against Mitchell. Over Williams. The shot by Mitchell, no good.
I thought that one was going to go down. Mid-range jumpers. Oh, man, that's usually a bunny with the deep play, soft like that.
And Bogdanovich throws it down.
And with the ball in his hands, Mitchell attracts attention, then breaks down the defense with the pass.
And just over a minute played here in the start of the game. Pass to Bain. Clark, a screen on Mitchell. Bain for 3. Offensive rebound. Another shot. And he lays it up and in.
And all of his athleticism on display there. Clark's work ethic makes him lethal on that offensive backcourt.
Now here's Gobert. And it's going to be a goaltending call here, so they'll count the bucket.
That's a very close call. I'm sure he thinks it's a clean block, but looks like it was on the way down.
Morant drives in. Gobert with the block.
And the reach and height of Gobert. It literally makes it impossible. A dynamic leaper with an impressive wingspan. Mitchell usually has some flashy dunks up his sleeve.
Grant, the shot missing. For Utah, they've gone 4 of 5 from the field so far. For 3, Mitchell. That's in. He's got 2 made now, and he's shooting 2 for 3.
And when he's doing from deep, Mitchell's practically unguardable. Can't crowd him out there. He'll just drive right around him.
Memphis has gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Up top, Morant. He's covered by Gay. And finished up by Morant.
Showing off the vertical. Morant attacks the basket with such ferocity. It just overwhelms defense.
Gobert with a screen on Clark. For 3, Mitchell. It's tipped. Here's Bain, guarded by O'Neal. There's the screen. Outside Jackson, beyond the arc. Drills the three-pointer.
Nowadays, big men like Jackson have to be able to shoot the 3. Outstanding triple play.
Gobert with a screen on Clark. Mitchell, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Mitchell's got 7.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, that's because he's getting his number called early. I mean, he's doing his part to help carry the offensive load.
Here's Bain. Here's Morant. Passes it to Bain. Good, and a nice assist from Morant.
I mean, one of the more dynamic passes to enter this league. I mean, in a while, if you ask me. Morant, he's in full control of this offense.
Gobert with a screen for Mitchell. Drains the three-pointer. Mitchell's got a couple of threes now in the first of the Jazz.
And he's putting the hammer down. Dominant quarter for him, trying to push out that lead.
Morant with the screen on Mitchell. Bain passes to Clark. And that one's good. Morant's got his second basket of the night.
I mean, he's so creative with the ball in his hands. I mean, Morant is adept at creating offense for himself.
Gobert with a screen for Mitchell. Oh, the lob to Gobert. Mitchell finds Gobert. Mitchell's shot is good. 12 points for him.
They have ridden him today, and it has paid off in a big way.
Morant outside. And there's the drive. And finished off by Morant.
Man, he takes off like a rocket. I mean, there's a suddenness to Morant's game that most athletes don't have.
Mitchell against Morant. Lets it go with a three. Rebounded by Jackson. The Grizzlies trail by 4. Payne for 3. And again, it's Memphis with a 3.
I'll tell you what, I'm not sure these guys can keep this up.
Yeah, and so far, both teams have been outstanding at the offensive end. But not a lot of game left to play.
Mitchell passes to Gobert. And the rejection by Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
Plays with the high level of energy and activity. Jackson's impactful around the rim.
Plenty of offense in this closely contested first quarter of play. It's the Grizzlies. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Grizzlies.
The three-pointer has been a major weapon for them in early stages. I mean, they'd be smart to keep moving and working on the perimeter.
Yeah, they're showing some muscle also in the first half as well, and getting a lot of their points in the paint. I really like the balance they've shown.
We've got Eric Pastel. Jordan Clarkson is out there with Conley. Then there's Whiteside. And it's Hernan Gomez in at the 3, the small forward. That's the group right now for Utah. Now here's Conley. And it's off from three-point range. Melton passes to Brooks. To the inside. Here's Adams, and it's blocked by Whiteside.
Whiteside's game is his long reach. It allows him to block a number of shots.
Here's Jones, clock at 4. Three-pointer, Brooks. The Grizzlies with another miss.
And from day one, there was no doubt about Hassan Whiteside's ability to impact the game with his defense.
Yeah, he's on a handful of guys who can rack up a triple-double. Using rejections is one of his stats. He makes guys think twice about driving the lane. He's on the court.
And here are the Grizzlies now, after the basket by Utah. Stolen by Michael Conley. And now here comes Conley leading the break. And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. And Kyle Anderson gets the whistle that time. That'll be his second foul of the game.
That's number 2 on him already. A third foul before the half, and he may be grabbing some power.
Now here's Conley. He's tightly guarded. And it's scanned in by Whiteside.
With a strong understanding of defensive coverage, Whiteside typically makes the right play and pick the roll.
Jones, that's for 2. They get it again. Here's Adams. Good work defensively by Whiteside.
He usually takes advantage of D like that. Should have been a simple layup.
Conley takes the 3. Nailed from three-point land. And now a 6-point Jazz lead.
This is why you have to be right on Conley, because he's a threat to shoot off the pass.
And that's out of bounds. Memphis will retain possession. Jones finds Brooks. Stolen by Clarkson. 3-on-3 from outside the arc. And the Jazz another 3. And what's your take, guys, in the hustle steps for Utah?
They're setting the tone early with their defense, keeping the pressure on and taking chances. And they've got a bunch of steals to show for it.
And the other thing they've done well is they've run the shooters off their sweet spots. They've really closed out well and forced them to put the basketball on the floor.
Conley's shot is off. The Grizzlies trail by 7. Here's Jones. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. Oh, Whiteside in position. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
Perfect pass to center Whiteside. He just pops up and slams it in. Almost looks up.
Adams' shot is good. And Chris, what change we're seeing now? A lot less post-up scoring. Do you miss it?
I do miss it. 7 foot. Folks post up because you have to have complete game, and I think we're rewarding skill and complete game now, so I think it's going to go.
Shot's good by Gomez.
Love seeing Conley work the ball over to his teammates. He's so good at setting the table.
Clarkson for three. It's rebounded by Memphis. Melton passes to Adams. Back to Melton. Takes a three. The Grizzlies with another miss. Jazz leading by 12. Conley scanning the floor. To the paint. Here's Whiteside. It's in there. Conley with the assist. Conley's got his 5th assist in this one.
I mean, it took him a long time to get into the flow of the game, but the points are starting to come.
Now here's Jones. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by Whiteside. So Utah ends up going with the new group. And the Grizzlies with some changes. It's Morant with knocking it in.
Are you for real? Morant, way up. That is fine.
Gobert with a screen for Mitchell. Passes it to Gobert. Mark against Mitchell. Hits it from three-point range. Mitchell's got 15.
And they're not afraid to let it fly from deep. They're looking to extend their lead with the 3-ball here in the second quarter.
Good on the shot.
Pass. Closer in, Morant finding a way to score. He has fantastic touch around the table.
And there's the pass to Gay. To the middle. And Gobert with the basket on the assist by Rudy Gay. Gobert's got his 3rd bucket of the night. Here's Clark, and so it's the Utah Jazz finding a 15-point lead at the end of the quarter. They've been 42. All right, Dave, thank you. And time now for the halftime. And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. It's been one outstanding game from Donovan Mitchell.
Yeah, he's just been raining down on them from deep here. Talk about dialed in.
Well, what a tremendous first half. Okay, obviously he's feeling the flow, and he's looking to keep it going.
Taking a look at the Grizzlies. Brandon Clark is out there with Jaren Jackson. Then it's Williams. Then it's Morant. And it's Bane in at the 2-guard. It's Gobert with the ball for the Utah Jazz. Gobert with a screen on Williams. For 3, Mitchell. They get it back. And the shot goes in from Rudy Gobert. Gobert's got the first field goal of the second half for Utah. The Grizzlies trail by 17. Clark outside. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot. Utah has gone 6 of 12 from outside. A very nice 50% mark. Shooting the 3-ball well. Gobert with a screen on Clark. Nobody near Gay. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. Mitchell's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Here's Bane, covered by Mitchell. Outside for Jackson. Back to Clark. Just 5 to shoot. Plays it up and banks it in. Clark's got his 2nd bucket of the night.
You gotta know, this is Clark's skill set at this stage of his career. He takes quality shots when he's inside.
Mitchell against Clark. Mitchell passes to Gobert. Rebounded by Jackson. Jackson's got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Bane. He's covered by Gay. Gets it to fall. The bucket from Bane. Bane's got 8 points.
His offensive skill set is off the charts. He has more than a few ways to punish.
Mitchell against Clark. Mitchell passes to Gobert. Down low, and slam dunk by Gobert.
And
And the defense so concerned with Mitchell in the two-man game. That opens things up for others. Nice find.
Jets up a three, and Utah another three.
Well, they're getting a lot of their points outside the paint. 3 of their last 5 baskets are from three-point range.
Morant, and then Morant slams it in.
When Morant explodes toward the basket, you're toast. He loves penetrating the finish.
And here's Mitchell from the arc. Stolen by Jackson.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Nobody near Williams. Pass to Bain. And he drives in. Shot clock at 5. Drills it from outside. Bain's got 5 points in the quarter.
He's been fantastic, but he can't do it all by himself. Some of the other guys need to lighten the load and step up.
For 3, Mitchell. Gobert finds Mitchell. Nice ball movement by Utah. Gobert with a screen for Mitchell. And the rejection by Jackson. Bain for 3. He's off on that one. And Utah the other way now. Gobert with a screen on Williams. Mitchell wide open. Kicks it out to Bogdanovich. Good on the triple. 5 points in the game.
And you just have to admire that aggressive nature of Bogdanovich. He's just itching to pull the trigger as soon as the ball hits his hand.
And finished off by Morant.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
No, but his teammates love that kind of energy, fellas. I mean, dunks like this demonstrate leadership.
Gobert with a screen for Mitchell. And so it's going to be a 3-second violation out there on the defense. Brooks checked in for Williams. And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
And going back to his performance at the line last year, guys, 84% as a free throw shooter.
36 seconds left in the third quarter. Whiteside, a screen on Morant. Conley gets the bucket.
3-pointers are killing them at this point, and they haven't been able to respond at the other end.
Bain inside the 3-point line. Here he goes. Clark with a wide open look. Buries it from 3-point range. Clark's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Man, if Clark ever hits that shot with consistency, watch out. That's a game changer.
And here's Conley outside. That's another one for him. His 5th in just 7 shots.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
But it had to be. These days, you need to stretch the floor somewhat to make everything else work.
And so it's the Utah Jazz with a 21-point lead to end the quarter. The 3-point shooting is
Your Jazz Dancers.
and a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the floor generalship right here? I mean, showing us why they're always in good hands when he's the man in charge.
Great vision. He's a gifted passer. Has his finger on the pulse of this offense.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Our fourth quarter action underway, presented by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups. And so in the game for the Jazz, they've got Whiteside. Conley out there with Clarkson. Then it's Eric Castro. And it's Hernan Gomez in at small forward. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Jones checked in for the Grizzlies. Conley into the lane. Inside. Here's Whiteside. Conley up top. Here's the 3. Kept alive. And the jam by Whiteside.
Yeah, if you're Whiteside, that's how you do it. Come out, you bust your tail, you compete at a high level.
On the wing, Milton. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a 3-point play.
And so far, going for more of an inside presence here in the second half, getting away from the 3-point shot.
Fourth quarter just getting started. 1 minute in the books. Outside Conley. Bangs home the trifecta. And the Jazz lead by 20.
3 triples in the first half. 3 and the second. Boy, do they add up.
Out to Brooks. Back to Adams. Pass to Jones. Stolen by Conley. Now here's Conley, the fast break opportunity. And Whiteside with the basket on the assist by Conley. Conley's got 6 assists here tonight. And look at how the hustle game has been going for the Jazz.
They played a heads-up brand of basketball this entire game, and they've got the steals to prove it.
Yeah, and also the way they've been able to generate points off of the turnovers that they forced tonight has also helped.
Baskel, the pass to Conley. 13 feet away. It's rebounded by Memphis. Adams has got 4 rebounds now tonight.
Not the most productive quarter he'll ever have, but his shot selection's been a little bit dubious.
And it's time for an injury report.
Thanks, Kevin. Well, I got some news from Memphis's head athletic trainer. He told me that he bruised his rib. He's got a pretty good mark there, and he is really feeling it.
Thanks for the status report there, David. At least we now know, Greg, how he's doing.
Yeah, when you talk injury, the unknown factor is always a difficult thing to deal with.
Yeah, but fortunately we know he's in good hands. I hope to see him back on the court soon.
Conley inside the line. It's stolen by Adams. Here's the break. Jones, no one around him. Had the opportunity on the break, but couldn't sink the 3. Here's Conley. Banked in off the glass. Conley's got 5 points now in the quarter.
He's keeping his foot on the gas pedal. Once Conley finds his groove, he stays on the attack.
Here's Melton. Kick out to Adams. And out of bounds as Utah gains possession.
Substitution for the Jazz.
1:49 left in the fourth quarter. Mitchell with it. To the inside. Gobert. Good. And it's Mitchell picking up the assist. And the Jazz lead by 20.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
And it's not about running up the score. It's about closing the door on any kind of comeback.
And now, a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, Michael Conley.
And it's been a terrific night for him in terms of the scoreboard. They've run a bunch of sets for him, and he's continued to come through. Scoring as well as he has, it's taken a lot of pressure off the rest of his teammates.
This is as good a game as we've seen him play. And this crowd can't get enough of it. When he explodes like this, it becomes a special atmosphere in here.
And so just rolling to the finish line now in what has been a very confident-looking performance for the Jazz.
They enjoyed a big boost from the strong play of their bench.
The subs came in and did their job. Those points off the bench were key to their victory.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Mike Conley.
He was doing everything right, and the points came in bunches. Definitely had the hot hand.
Lets it go from the wing. No good on the shot, a bit long that time. And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for Utah. There's 42 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. 6 to shoot. Off target with his 3. Morant with it. Now defended by Mitchell. Memphis moving it around. Here's Clark. And he banks in the layup.
Oh, you have to appreciate the ball moving and the commitment to getting a high percentage look.
Now, here's Mitchell.
offenses that can really grind out possessions, Clark.
Yeah, they don't mind using the shot clock. They really are deliberate in their approach. They want to move the ball and move the defense, move their bodies. They like to run the offense through all of the options. They're not afraid, neither of these teams, to go deep into the shot clock.
I'll look at Orlando's opening lineup. Isaac and Carter up front. Gary Harris out there with Markelle Fultz. And it's Okiki in at the small forward position. Now here's George. There's the drive. Covington passes to George. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Nice move. Oh, rejected by Isaac.
And the suffocating reach of Isaac is tough to overcome and outshoot. Excels at getting up and denying shots.
Powell against Fultz. Oh, and there's a one-hand jam.
And despite the height disadvantage, oh my, he just attacks that interior.
You know what, guys, honestly, I didn't think he'd win that battle. I mean, that's a lot of height to give up.
Now here's George. Let's go with a 3. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
George's all-around game is very impressive. His passing has really grown. He's able to whip passes over the open teammates right on time and on target now.
Fultz against Leonard. And it's Fultz off the drive. Denied by Leonard. Stolen by Carter. Outside for Fultz. The shot goes down. Very quick possession right there.
You got to have a good basketball IQ to be effective. I love the decision to kick it out.
Here's George. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
Not a lot of wings are willing to score inside like Paul George. I mean, part of why he's elite at his position.
Fultz passes to Carter. Oh, George with a steal. Oh, and the fast break for the Clippers. He launches a 3. It's good. And the assist that time from Leonard. George has got his second basket of the night.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Los Angeles has gone 2 for 2 from deep to start this one. Powell outside. Outside Covington. Off the mark there with a 3.
Boy, they dodged one there, guys. I mean, he got the wide open look that he wanted, just didn't knock it down.
And the value of Harris offensively. He just does a little of everything for you.
Yeah, Brian, he's a willing playmaker. Hits shots off the bounce, off screens. He makes shots and he takes good care of the ball, too.
And it's going to be a goaltending call here, so they will count the bucket.
He almost blocked that shot in time, just a nanosecond late.
The Clippers have gone 3 of 5 shooting so far. George against Harris. George's shot is off.
That's exactly the look they wanted, guys. Right guy, right play, wrong result.
And it's Fultz off the drive. Good D by Covington.
You know, sometimes making it difficult for him to finish at the rim is all you can ask for from the defense.
Fultz against George. From outside the arc. And the Clippers miss again.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Here he goes. Fultz. Here's Isaac. He goes up again. There's Fultz with a 3. Rebound by the Clippers. Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. Here's Leonard. Out to Covington. The 3 is up. Out of bounds. It'll be Magic ball.
Magic basketball.
For Orlando, they've gone 5 of 9 from the floor. And it's Fultz off the drive. Rebounded by Kawhi Leonard. The Clippers trail. For 3, Powell. It's hauled in by Isaac. Fultz against Leonard. And he drops it in from the low post. Fultz has got 8.
Much respect to Fultz for his attitude. Even when he gets bumped around, he stays with it. Superb body control.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Fultz with it. Guarded by Covington. No, stop it in there. Jams it in. he's fouled. An opportunity at a three-point play on Robert Covington. A big group substitution here for Orlando. Wagner's checked in for Carter. Bamba comes in for Isaac. Wagner's checked in for Okiki. And Suggs is subbed in for Harris. Leonard can't get it to go. For Orlando, they've gotten 7 of their first 12 shots to go. Fultz into the lane, and he dunks it down.
Gotta step in front of Fultz, guys. I mean, he's solid when he comes rolling to the rim to hammer it down on these drives.
Off target with the open look. Pass to Wagner, launches a three, nails it from 3.
They've been the more poised team tonight, and the score reflects that.
Well, I like the way they're playing. A very smart first half, quality shots, not wasting possessions.
Well, offense is the order of the day. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. All right, guys, what do you think about the Magic here in this one?
Oh, what I love was that first quarter was all about leaking out and capitalizing in transition.
Yeah, I like the way they play. They're looking to get up and down the court every time. Racehorse basketball here tonight. Strap it up. Don't look down. You'll miss something.
Setting the floor for the Magic. We've got Mo Bamba, Cole Anthony out there with Suggs. Then there's Mo Wagner, and it's Wagner in at the 3. Now here's Powell. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. The clock is at 3. The Clippers got to hurry. Late clock here. Misses from the corner. Orlando leading. Anthony outside. And the foul on Marcus Morris. That's his first foul.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
Anthony outside. A chance to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. George outside. And the layup is good off the glass. George has got 7 points in the game.
And they had early success from the perimeter, but I don't understand how they've gotten away from that here in the second. And
trailing in this game, now is not the time to start playing conservative. I mean, if you've got an open look from deep, let it go. I mean, you've got to play freely and with confidence.
Here's George. The Magic making their last shot. And it's in there. Give him 8. And Orlando shooting great. 62% from the field and continuing to get it done. Wagner. And he throws it down. What a terrific lead pass.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
4 on the clock. Here's Powell. Wide open. That shot, no good. Now Orlando takes it the other way. To the inside. And he jams it home with authority.
It all started with the pass. That's what coaches love to see. Ball movement.
Pass to Leonard. And Grant, you were a big wing with skill. That type of player very much in demand in today's game.
Well, I mean, today's NBA is all about versatility. Can you get it done offensively and defensively? Players with size and perimeter skills are very much invaluable to their team.
Boom! At over 7 feet tall with bounce, Bamba, a great option for the alley-oop.
Pure from 3-point range.
Picking up right where he left off. Hit 2 triples in the first quarter. Now he gets another to fall.
To the middle. Here's Wagner. Ooh, good finish at the rack on the slick feed. Wagner's got 8 points.
They're playing great team basketball. It's good movement and sharp, crisp passing.
Purposeful passing it is, partner. Their last 10 points have all come off assists.
They're going to have to pay more attention to him on the perimeter. He's hit 4 3-pointers already today.
To the paint. Here's Wagner. Takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish.
Really piling on the lead with a dunk like that.
Now here's George. They double team George. Pass Pass to Covington. Now George. He can't get that one to fall. The Magic go the other way with it. And the foul called on Paul George. That's his first foul. So Orlando ends up going with a new group.
Clippers take a timeout. All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on, get loud for your Clippers.
So for the Clippers, Batum is checked in for Leonard. Kennard comes in for Powell. And it's man in for George. Anthony's checked in for Orlando. Picked by Carter. Fires the three. The shot comes out. Los Angeles has gone 2 of 4 from beyond the arc in the second quarter. The drive by man. From the arc. Rebound by the Magic.
Surprising to see him miss here, but they'll be happy with that shot in most possessions.
Harris passes to Isaac. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
All 5 guys are in sync. Their ball movement is flawless.
The last 5 trips they've had have ended with a great pass leading to a basket. They're really sharing the sugar.
Now here's Kennard. Over to the left wing. Here's Batum. 3-pointer, no good. It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Here's Anthony. And Anthony slams it in.
You're not going to get stops against him unless you give an effort.
Priority and goal number 1 has to be tightening up the defense. They can't afford to give him open looks.
Knocks down the triple. 17 points in the game.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor space.
And you know what? It's all about the long distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
And so it's the Orlando Magic going into the break up 12. They're getting quality looks. After a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly in the second. Marcus Morris making an impact in this one.
Well, if he's hit threes like he did in the first half, he's going to have a monster night.
Yeah, you know what? The defense is going to adjust. They'll be ready for him now, so I'm sure they talked a lot about how to slow him down.
Kawhi and Morris in at the forward slots. Norman Powell out there with Paul George. And it's Covington in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. And it's Okeke with a rebound.
And really a reflection of their superior effort level to this point. It seems to me they've gone after this win a little bit more.
Here's Fultz. He's got 13. Knocked loose. And stolen by Leonard.
Great reflexes to get a hand on that pass and go the other way with it.
Isaac for 3. That shot is off. And the Clippers will come the other way. Pass to George. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. George has got 9.
George, no stranger to dealing with contact and still finishing the shot.
Leonard against Fultz. Here's Okeke. Now here's Harris. Back to Carter. Nifty move. That falls. Nice setup by Harris. And the Magic lead by 12.
And I say, hey, if it keeps working, go to it. Stay with it. I mean, until the defense responds and provides more resistance, keep making them pay.
2 open that time. Made it look easy. 19 points in the game.
Great work collapsing the defense, then kicking it out.
Fultz passes to Isaac. It's stolen by Leonard. Leonard on the wing. The 3 ball. It's hauled in by the Magic. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Here's Isaac. He's guarded closely. Three-pointer. Drops in the three.
Really easy to appreciate Isaac. I mean, solid teammate who's always ready to share the sugar.
It's George on the wing. Pounded by Harris. Fires from deep. Good. And that basket makes him 8 for 14 for the game.
He's really carrying the load, but no man can do it all by himself.
Fultz into the lane. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Man, I appreciate how skilled Fultz is handling the ball. I mean, excellent at getting to his favorite spots on the floor.
From downtown, it's hauled in by Isaac. Isaac's got his 5th rebound in this one.
And their physical dominance has been on display. A 10-rebound advantage is a good indicator of how this game has gone.
Leonard attacking.
2 minutes remaining in the third quarter.
Ball stolen. Here's Fultz. Throws it down, and the official calls a foul. It may be a 3-point play. That one on Morris.
It belongs to the Magic.
And, you know, when Fultz is healthy now, he's a valuable part of this rotation. We've seen him make big strides lately.
Out to the right wing. From behind the arc. Knocks it down from distance.
Once again, he's able to knock down the long-range jumper. He's on automatic. Just a brilliant game.
Now called by the Magic. T-shirt time. Your
in for the Clippers. A big group substitution here for Orlando. Bamba's checked in for Carter. Wagner comes in for Okiki. Suggs is checked in for Harris. And Anthony subbed in for Fultz. And Anthony slams it in.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
And that's terribly demoralizing for a defense, guys. I mean, they know he's going to keep coming and coming and coming, and that they may not have an answer for it.
Just over 3.5 minutes through the third. Going inside, and Anthony slams it in.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
Suggs with the bucket. And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for the Magic.
Defensively, they've played with a high energy level tonight, and all the steals we've seen a result of that aggressiveness.
Something that's also benefited them tonight are the turnovers they've forced and the points that have come along with those forced turnovers.
For Orlando, they've gotten 7 of their 9 shots to fall. Quality shooting in the second half. To the inside, Bamba. And it's Bamba finishing strong.
Boy, I tell you, Bamba's wingspan and his standing reach is ridiculous. This dude was born to throw it down.
Pass to man. And there's a pick. Takes it inside. 4-3. Oh, and another 3 for the Clippers.
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
Here's Anthony. 4 seconds left. Oh, hey, how about
big
that?
Time right there. Big time.
Woo. So courageous. Taking it right to the defender.
Oh, and this dude knows how to finish in traffic. Wow.
Well, I tell you what, don't tell him. I mean, I want to see it again.
And so it's Orlando looking in total control with this 17-point advantage as the buzzer sounds. We hear teams talk about wanting to get the ball inside, but this is how you do it. More 2K action in just a moment. And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. On the court for the Magic, Wagner is out there with Jonathan Isaac. Then there's Anthony. Then it's Suggs. And it's Bamba in at the 5. Down low. Shot is good by Isaac.
You know, they're really being bullied right now defensively. 8 of the last 10 points have come from inside.
Sometimes you just got to man up and take a tough foul in order to stop these free runs to the rim.
Back to man. There's the 3. Orlando grabs the miss.
They've shown the power inside. Their rebounding effort has been sensational.
Guys, that's putting it mildly. I mean, they've been absolutely dominant.
Back to Bamba. And he floats it in for the easy 2. Credit the sweet setup on that one.
And force-feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
And when you make 5 in a row in close like that, it also takes pressure off your perimeter guys, too.
The Magic have gone 2 of 3 to open the 4th quarter. Here's the 3. The rebound by Man. Los Angeles has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the 4th quarter. Tipped. Inside. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. And he drives in. Takes the 3. The rebound by Man. The Clippers have gone 0 for 3 in this 4th. Not good. For 3, Covington drains the triple.
They've been pretty lax with their perimeter defense, giving up a lot of three-pointers.
And their defensive rotations have been non-existent.
Oh, got that bucket in no time at all. Anthony's got 9 points now in the second half.
He's come out here in the second half and done a nice job moving, getting good looks, and finding his range.
The 3 is up. No luck on that one. Orlando's got 1 of 3 to fall from downtown here in the 4th. We're in the 4th quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Bamba misses. The Clippers have gotten only 1 of 5 to fall here in the 4th. Here's Suggs. Isaac outside. Here's Suggs. Leonard defending. Back to Isaac. Covington with it. Bamba covering. Down low. 4th quarter keeps moving along. 3 minutes gone by now. It's Anthony on the take.
Oh my goodness. Come on now. That'll be a move to remember. Wow.
Yeah, great creativity in the air.
A circus dunk for you right there, guys.
Here's Leonard. Outside Covington. Lets the 3 fly. Not going to go that time. And Orlando will come the other way. Here's Anthony. And Anthony slams it in.
The longer this game goes on, the hotter he gets.
Here's Leonard. And the dunk by Leonard.
Some serious intensity from Leonard. Driving in with a purpose and slamming it down. It's safe to say they have dominated this game. The game wasn't even as close as the score says in a great win for the Magic.
And everything seemed to go their way today. They were firing on all cylinders, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., this was the kind of performance you relish as a player. Just a very impressive win. This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
Boy, it's been a 3-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
Anthony outside. And there's the drive. And he can't jam it through.
That is a rarity. When he takes flight, he usually hammers it home.
Out to Covington. Pass to Man. Leonard against Isaac. Covington, a screen on Isaac. He buries it from 3.
It's nice they found their rhythm here, but the clock is just not their friend.
Now they're playing with urgency. They could have done it much earlier before the game was out of reach.
Anthony with it. Inside. And the dunk by Isaac.
Yeah, they blocked out the noise, blocked out the distractions, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
Boy, a fantastic performance. And I tell you something, I mean, you get roadkill, That's always a challenge in the NBA, no matter what, and they got it done.
Here's Suggs, and the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
And guys, that's got to be the dagger. This is how you finish a game.
Yeah, what a time to put the hammer down. Any hope of a comeback diminished.
And so here we go, the 76ers to start it. Look at the 76ers starting group. They've got Tobias Harris, Paul Millsap out there with Joel Embiid. Then there's Matisse Thybulle, and it's Harden in at the 1. Now, here is Harden to the paint. Here's Embiid, and Embiid throws it down.
And while his ability to score gets so much attention, Harden demonstrating why he's also regarded as an elite level passer.
Milton with the ball, guarded by Harden. Milton passes to Williams. And it's Williams throwing it down.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even at a power finish. Embiid. And the foul called on Brandon Clark. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
On defense, the Grizzlies.
Zaire Williams. That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
Embiid inside. Jackson on him. That one is good from Joel Embiid.
Offensively, we see Embiid all over the floor, but inside is where he can really utilize that size.
Now, here's Melton, and the layup's good off the glass.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Wow, that's a defensive breakdown. Can't do that against good scores.
A shot by Harden, wide open, traps in the tray.
And this is Harden doing what he does best, finding a hole in the defense and exploiting it.
Melton finds Williams. Up top, Melton. Pass to Clark. Embiid with the steal. Clark against Harden. Over to the left wing. Philadelphia moving the ball around. Embiid inside. He's guarded by Melton. Embiid, no good. And here's Melton. He'll bring it up for the Grizzlies. It's a three-point game. 76ers have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game.
And one thing about Ja Morant that can get lost in all the highlights, he is truly a gifted playmaker. Great vision, and he manipulates defenses to create openings for his teammates.
Let's not forget, he led the nation in assists his sophomore season at Murray State. His court sense and feel for the game are advanced, especially for a player his age.
I'm glad we got to see the mobile one block once more. What a play.
And an early swat like that can really set the tone. Now the shooters will be feeling his presence.
Now here's Melton. Shoots from the line. Rebound by Joel Embiid.
And now only one away from being in the penalty.
That's his second personal foul. Third team foul.
And the 76ers decide to take their first time out here.
All right, look who's coming up to the court. Come on and get back with your Grizzlies.
And some changes here for the 76ers. DeAndre Jordan's checked in for Joel Embiid, and Maxey subbed in for Paul Millsap. Pass to Maxey. Jordan the screen. Maxey passes to Harden.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
1:57 left to play in the first. No good with the layup. Here's Melton, and stolen by Thybulle. Harden with it. Guarded now by Jackson, and the foul on Harden. That's his first foul.
It's really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
We've got 1:48 left in the first quarter. It's Jackson with the drive. And that one is off. Some solid defense from Harris. Drives to the hoop, and the jam by Harden.
And once Harden has momentum behind him, watch out. They love seeing the beard flush it down there with some power.
Here's Melton. And another miss by Memphis. Philadelphia leading by 5. Down low. Here's Harden. Feeds it to Harris. 1:06 left in the first. And here we go. Fast break and Morant's got it. On the wing, Melton. Trying to find Jackson. He's got it now. To end the cold streak. No good on the shot. And it's Philadelphia the other way.
And a bump this quarter. He's trying to shoot his way out of it.
Morant with the steal. For three. Melton, no good.
And the stroke definitely lacking confidence this quarter. Nothing on target.
Harden kicks to Thibault. Off target from three-point range. The Grizzlies trail by 5. 3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Now Morant. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. Got a piece of it. Williams with the steal. Fast break Memphis. Here's Melton. It's deflected. And stolen by Thibault. Here's Jordan. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. And that does it for the first quarter. 76ers lead by 4. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And looking at what we've seen so far, guys, from the 76ers, what are your thoughts?
Stingy on the defensive end in that first quarter. They were just getting up into people.
Yeah, they were very physical and very aggressive. They've just been the better team so far.
They've got Anderson. He's out there with Steven Adams. Brooks is out there with Morant. And it's Bane in at the two-guard position. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. Here's Thibault. And Adams sends it back.
You see the effort defensively. Adams doing a great job of closing the space.
It's good from long range. And we all know basketball is a game of runs, but Steve, why can it so often seesaw like that? 1 minute a team is ice cold. The next, they can't miss.
I think confidence is such a big part of the game. Also rhythm. When you see shots fall, it snowballs. On the other hand, when you can't take the lid off of it, that confidence can go another direction.
Here's Bane. Left side, Adams. Bane passes to Adams. Over Jordan. And it's blocked by Jordan.
Can't be careless with DeAndre is around. He slaps shots back with some real authority.
Memphis trailing here. And there's the call on Tobias Harris. That's his first foul. Paul Millsap's checked in for Harris.
Second team foul.
Here in the second quarter with a little over a minute gone. Morant passes to Adams. Out of bounds. Philadelphia takes possession. The 76ers making a switch here. Embiid's checked in. Timeout called the 76ers. Harris is checked in for Philadelphia. 76ers have gone 0-3 and are still looking for that first bucket here in the second quarter. And slam dunk by Maxey.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
This is a close-knit group. They feed off one another's energy. He's a big target with long arms. Just throw it up there, and Steven Adams, he will go get it.
To the middle, here's Millsap. Anderson with the block. And here we go, the Grizzlies on a fast break. Here's Bane, guarded by Green. Adams with the screen on Green. Back to Adams. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow. Here's Harris into the lane. Good. Harris has got his first bucket of the night. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for the 76ers.
They're doing a great job defensively down low. They've already racked up a lot of blocks. They've established an intimidation factor early in this one.
And the intensity is carried over into their ability to get out in passing lanes and really be disruptive in terms of their opponent's offense. Oh, that's straight TNT, baby. Explosive.
That was pretty, and he just just has that effortless knack for getting inside. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
The 76ers making a change here. Harden's checked in, inside, and he could not get that one big one. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that
the previous play is under
in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Shot clock at 3. The 3 from Morant. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. The 76ers leading by 4. Embiid with the screen on Brooks. It's Harden with the drive, and he comes up with the deuce. Harden's got 7 points in the game.
And Harden is a nightmare in the pick and roll. Just a clever combo guard who is complete.
Oh, did you see that? As creative as they come, John Morant has a style that's specifically his.
When they go to the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two teams.
So Memphis ends up going with the new group. The 76ers also with the sub. Eibel's checked in. It's Harden with the drive. It's stolen. Milton with the ball. And it's Harden picking him up. Williams dishes to Jackson. We've got 1:13 left to play here in the second quarter. Clark and Embiid with the block.
Length plus agility, great recipe for blocking shots. Embiid's one of the best to do it.
Williams finds Melton to the paint. And slam dunk by Clark.
That's a stomach punch, guys. Turn it over and give him a free run to the bucket.
Oh, you're so right. No question who has the momentum now.
But the truth is, those type of plays are going to happen. You just have to regroup mentally and get back to work.
Trying to go for an alley-oop, but excellent defense and anticipation there to stop it. Williams with the steal. And then Clark slams it in.
Quick off the floor and powerful. Clark loves to attack that rim.
Harden with the stuff.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. Here's the pass to Clark. Outside, Jones pulls it up. And the Grizzlies take on 2 more.
That was big, because they dug a big hole in the first quarter, but starting to show signs of life.
And here's Harden. Embiid with a screen on Clark. And it's Thibault in the corner. Embiid kicks to Harden. His 3-pointers off the mark. And that'll do it for the first half of the game so far. Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime.
21.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. For the stories here, James Harden getting it done today.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him. Really staying focused on quality shots.
And many of those quality shots have been jumpers. A very high percentage of those in the first half.
Memphis trailing here. So on the floor for Philadelphia. And the small and power forwards are Thibault and Harris. Harden out there with Maxey, and it's Jordan in at the center, filling out the middle. Count it.
You can see their confidence growing. They have reason to believe.
Yeah, the reason is they tied it up, but it took a lot of focus and a lot of energy. We'll see if they can sustain this effort.
Straight power, homie. I mean, he ripped it down with both hands.
Absolutely a resounding dunk.
I mean, every time down the floor, this is what you're trying to do. Find the right matchup.
It's good. Nice touch there from Maxey. And the 76ers lead by 2. And the foul on Harden. That's his third foul of the game. Danny Green is checked in for Matisse Thibault.
First team foul. Coming up to the floor for the 76ers, Danny Green.
Jones with it. He dishes it to Clark. Kicks it out to Jones. Back to Clark. Memphis moving it around. And it's Clark with the jam.
He's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. On the wing, Williams for the lead. It's hauled in by Harris.
Defensively, it's hard to account for everything. They gambled off him, and it worked.
And slam dunk by Harris.
Love to see Tobias attack like this. You see the solid hops, the length, proving he's not just a perimeter threat.
Out of bounds, Philadelphia takes possession. And after suffering that knee injury in the bubble back in 2020, Jackson worked his way back steep.
That's always one of the toughest parts of the game, dealing with serious injury when you're young. They're hoping he can remain healthy because he's a foundational piece moving forward.
Embiid, he's checked in for Jordan. Embiid with a screen on Jackson. And Embiid throws it down.
What a scary sight. Joel Embiid with all that momentum taking it to the hoop, looking like a freight train.
Clark, a screen on Harden. 13 feet away. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound.
And when you can't get anything to fall, it definitely gets in your head.
And his rhythm, it's been way off. His goal now might be to get him something easy at the rim so he can just see the ball go in through the net, and that helps.
So Memphis going with almost an entire new group here. Steven Adams, he's checked in for Clark. Anderson comes in for Jackson. Baines checked in for Miller. And it's Morant in for Tyus Jones. And Philadelphia also making a switch. Matisse Thibault checked in for James Harden. Bain, no good. Philadelphia leading by 4. Here's Maxey. And the shot goes in from Embiid. Embiid's got 10 points in the game.
And they are attacking the rim and getting great results.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Tyrese Maxey. That is his first foul of the game. And the 76ers making a change here. Jordan's checked in. Here's Bain. No points in the game yet for him. Counted good.
A high percentage look for Kyle. Has the size and length to be a factor inside.
Maxey passes to Green. Jordan with the screen on Morant. It's stolen by Adams. One-on-one fast break. Bain for 3. Sinks it. What rain from outside. Wow. Now just a 1-point Philadelphia lead. Out to Harris. Driving in. It's stolen by Adams. Here's Bain, defended by Thibault. Too long in the paint, and he's hit with a 3-second violation. And now, let's revisit that exceptional mobile 1 block.
And that is a huge block, given how close this game is. A stop like that was right on.
And so he hits the technical free throw. Paul Millsap is checked in for the 76ers. Now here's Morant. Just 5 on the clock. Payne for three. From beyond the arc and then some. He has 7.
Some guys just understand how to generate points. He's one of them.
With the drive, here's Maxey. Outside for Jordan. To stop the run. No good that time. Adams, a nice D. And the Grizzlies leading by 3. Williams can't get it to go. Outside Jordan. Here's Maxey. The 76ers with another miss.
Wow, that's one you just kind of assume is going in. Tough luck.
Here's Morant. And he just jams it right over Paul Millsap. What a play.
A guy who can lull you to sleep and then burst right past you. Ja Morant on the attack.
Here's Jordan. Takes the assist and lays it in. Picked out the pass nicely. Jordan's got his second bucket tonight. Pass to Morant. Going inside and finished up by Morant.
Now you see him, now you don't. There's only a few players that are faster with the ball than Ja Morant.
Maxey passes to Jordan. Got him with the pump fake, but couldn't finish. Deflects the pass. The third quarter comes to a close. Grizzlies lead by 5. And time to step aside quickly, but we'll be back at... And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open. His feet, they had no chance to prevent that basket.
Creating plays for others, it's an art form, but it's also a discipline. Fantastic job.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the fourth quarter in what is still anybody's ball game. Now let's go to the sideline and catch up with our Hall of Famer, David Aldridge.
Well, during the break, I listened in on Doc Rivers talking to the team. He said, we're too concerned with their shooters right now. We've got to close off the inside. They are gutting us. He pleaded with his guys. Come on, let's take a stand. Kevin?
Thanks, David. Looks at the 3 with Jackson at the 4. Then it's Morant. Then it's Brandon Clark. And it's Payne in at the shooting guard. That's the lineup out there for the Grizzlies. That one's good, and the Grizzly lead is cut down now to just 5 on the basket from Harden to the inside. And it's Brooks that time on the assist by Morant. Morant's got 3 assists now in this one. To the wing on the left. And Embiid with the block. And it's Thibault in the corner. From outside, off the mark. And here's Brooks. He'll bring it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. 7-point game, the biggest lead in the game. Morant against Green. Back to Brooks. Payne passes to Morant. It falls for his 5th field goal of the night. Shooting 5 for 8.
He has elite athleticism, makes Ja Morant a threat on the glass, and you know he can finish.
And he makes that one. And 12 points for Joel Embiid.
You know he's pulling his weight, but they still find themselves behind.
Morant outside. Goes back up. Payne for 3. And a clear foul there as he shot the triple. He'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
Yeah, good job trying to get a hand in the face, but you got to be more careful.
And over his 4 years at TCU, Desmond Payne shooting 43% from long range. And Steve, he has not slowed down in the NBA.
The Grizzlies, can you believe, took him with the final pick of the first round in 2020. That's great value, getting a floor spacer with size that late.
Harris setting the pick for Harden. Sinks the triple. Harden's got 5 points now in the quarter.
It's enough to where you have to respect him. Had 1 triple in the first half, now has his second.
Morant reaches to Clark. Out to Morant. Back to Clark. Embiid knocks it loose.
76ers battle.
Here is Harden. Just over 2.5 minutes played now here in the final quarter of regulation. And the dunk by Embiid.
And if you want to talk about a player who embodies the power game, then Embiid's your man. You know you're going to get some strong finishes anytime he's on the court.
And Green gets it to go. And guys, what do you think about the hustle stats here for the 76ers?
They've been playing such impressive defense. It's been very impressive, especially all the turnover-based balls they have. But you also can't overlook how well they defended the rim. As they challenged every shot, also gotten quite a few blocks as well.
A three-pointer, no good.
Yeah, that old adage about being too wide open, not a thing. He just missed it.
The 76ers trail by 4. Green finds Harden. Embiid with a screen on Clark. Down low. And Embiid throws it down.
Yeah, it's Joel Embiid. When he is on, there isn't one player in this league that can stop him.
Clark goes screen on Green. Here's Bain. Guarded by Embiid. And it's Morant missing. Here's Philadelphia. They've gone on a 10-2 run, not allowing much. It's Harden with the drive. And the rejection by Jackson to take the lead. Gets the 3 to fall.
Big-time basket at a big-time moment.
This is why we all watch. The NBA is about these moments.
Embiid kicks to Harden. And Philadelphia calls time here. They're up by 1. 43 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Maxey's checked in for Danny Green. And so it looks like the 76ers will retain possession here. And here's Maxey. There's Embiid. Yes!
Great timing. That can be the difference between an assist and a turnover.
And so here's Memphis.
Can't afford any wasted possessions down the stretch.
Absolutely. They're within striking distance, but they have to make pretty much every shot.
Now Harden. Driving the lane. Out to Harris. Embiid sets the pick for Harris. Back to Harden. Fires the 3. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
They're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Reason why they've tightened up the vice grip a little more each time up the floor. We'll see if they can close this one out.